Hey gamers. Hey gamers. Sorry, I have to do my 18,000 chores before I can actually start streaming. How we doing? Just letting you guys know again, probably gonna be a shorter Monday stream.
HelloDatto. Hope you are well.
Hey, thank you, Leander. Starting off the day with people screaming at me. Thank you. Psychophone. Where is my hand cannon? How am I feeling about tomorrow's live streams? Keeping expectations low. I mean, I don't know how many expectations you can realistically have with the Act 2 developer live stream.
Bud? Hope it was a good one and also loved the video with you and Milo.
Thanks. Yeah, I don't know how many expectations to even have with Act 2. How many Frontiers teas? I would not expect. I would not expect any sort of Frontiers teas until at the earliest mid to late April. Mid to late April. Until then, don't even frickin' talk to me. Don't even frickin' talk to me, guy. Why am I still missing on my Titan? Class item. Hunter desperately needs items. Warlock is actually full 2020.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Assume there's addition to the activity, new activity. Not sure why else there would be a dev talk. I'm not anticipating anything insane. That's it. Whatever we've been getting in Act 2 of the previous episodes, I wouldn't anticipate anything more than that. And if you do, I think you're coping. I think you are coping. Hey, thank you, Felk. Yeah, I was not expecting that the podcast, quote unquote, with Milo to do as well as it did. I was fully expecting that thing to get like maybe 10,000 views or something, and I don't know what it's at now, but it's way more than that.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
So I'm very, very happy with the
Datto,
performance.
Bob chat. This one has enjoyed watching the stream and videos. Back to me work now.
Day, Guardian.
See ya.
No problem, Mark Normal. Yeah, I was very surprised at the response. 70K. Yeah, that's crazy, man. That is crazy. Kind of gave me some like buffer time because I was gonna try to rush out the solo dungeon guide for today because I was like, the podcast is probably gonna do like pretty bad, so I want to get like another video out to kind of be like, yeah, just get that one out of the way. But like, people really freaking enjoyed it, man. People really enjoyed it, so I'm happy, man. I'm pretty happy. Here was Severance episode 7 chat. I would like to. I am just concerned that other people haven't watched, and I don't want to accidentally... Like, I would be happy to do, like, a season 2, like, after it's over, we have a chat about it. But not on, like, an individual episode basis. But...
Datto, exist if you saw Frontiers at Bungie and it was good.
Alright, you kind of put me in a weird spot here, man. I would love to talk about like season 2 as a whole. But I will. Episode 7 was, I will say, non-spoilery, very stylistically different to pretty much every other episode that they have done. I think done in a very interesting way. Again, like cinematography continues to be one of the like top tier, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? It's one of the cornerstones of that whole experience. You know? And episode 7 did not disappoint there as well. What is okay, someone needs to tell me if there's like some sort of a Ponzi scheme related to like the galaxy pools. I have so many goddamn people asking me if I've seen them and if I want to see them, like I need an escort. Is this like a weird recruitment thing? Is there like some royalty rewards program that you guys like are a part of, that it's like for every person that you escort to the galaxy pools, we'll give you $5 off your next pizza? Like, what is going on, man? Like, I know what it is. I already know what it is. I've seen it. This is like every week there's like somebody in here being like, yo, you want to go? I'm like, nah, man, you guys are like drug dealers. Please, bro, just as one. The first escort is free. We just want to get you in there, man. Just get you familiar with it.
Almost 62.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
It's like, I've seen it, man. I've seen it. I'm here for my first Datto live stream. Well, welcome, FPS Man 01. I've seen it, man. I've seen it. But thank you. Did the Monster Hunter stream have 4 million viewers or what? No. It quite underperformed my expectations. And I'm not really in a big hurry to get back. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
I am not in a big hurry to get back. We might do a little bit in the afternoon. I don't know.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
But the fact that they couldn't master the art of having your friends join your party and playing the story together is a bit tilting. Which is unfortunate because like the rest of the game, like when you're actually playing the game, is like totally fine and it is the experience that I remember from when I played several years ago. And there are a couple of like newer things in there that I like as well, like the whole focus targeting thing with like the wound mechanic. I think is kind of cool. But I got so goddamn tilted just trying to play with Mr. Fruit and Rob. We played together like maybe an hour. And that was only because we stayed on like free roam mode just to go kill some monsters without progressing the story.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
So that was really annoying and tilting. And whoever was cooking, you are not cooking the multiplayer. It is the most uncooked, raw ass multiplayer system I've ever seen in my life. What do I use to see both chats? This. Yeah, I don't know what like Japanese developers have against like multiplayer. They need a boot camp. They need a boot camp really badly. Because it's terrible. It's absolutely terrible. When do I think they'll drop the Codename Frontiers trailer? Late April or May. Depends on when they plan on releasing it. The game is mainly single player though. Monster Hunter?
Wonderful.
I mean, maybe it used to be. If I think of Monster Hunter, I'm thinking slaying monsters with my friends, man. Thought you would have streamed on HelloDatto. I was considering it, and then I was like, you know what? I'm going to just stream it on main. Just so I could say that I have something archived on the main channel. So if people really want to go watch, they can go watch. Spoilers, YouTube really did not watch. The armor rework sounds terrible if I am not wrong. What do you think? I would have to ask you what sounds terrible about having half of the loot game and the looting experience in Destiny suddenly become relevant again. I would have to ask you what sounds bad about set bonuses and getting new armor and actually caring about it besides its visuals. Because if you're going to come back to me with, yeah, but then I have to grind a new armor set again, you and I are not on the same page, and I'm going to leave it right there. If you're upset about loot in the loot game getting updated to be more relevant in your loot game, the loot, I don't know what we're talking about here. MFs really be like, I don't want loot in the loot game. Now, if that's not your problem, then speak freely. But if that is your problem, we're not on the same page. Because I would love to actually care about getting armor again. That'd be great. I can understand also vault space situation as well. Just try to keep in mind that Bungie is very likely doing a form of soft sunsetting of our current armor. Where, yes, it is technically going to be usable, but you will likely want to seek out the newer things, and that is likely just done to appease the people who are like, I have to grind armor in my armor grinding game. Losing progress without compensation feels bad when Warframe reworks something. They throw some Forma. This is like Forma these nuts at the people who own it. Destiny's like, LOL, have fun losing 50% of the materials you spent. I really don't look at it like that. That to me feels like everything has to be an investment. And like, yes, you use the things while it's relevant, but also we've been using, like, if you grinded out a set of Artifice armor like 2 or 3 years ago, you've been using the same armor set for 2 or 3 years. How long does it take to grind some Ascendant shards? I don't know, just like they're always expects, like, I feel like there's always like an expectation of like, oh, something's changing, pay me. I'm like, dude, that's just how the game is, man. That's just part of the game. Like, it's not like season 6 anymore, where it's like, you got an ascended shard, you can only get one of those every 4 days. It's like, dude, they're raining from the sky. They're literally raining from the sky. They drop everywhere. They're in the season pass. They're dropping in the frickin' expert nether. You can get them everywhere. It is like, that's such a non-factor. Such a non-factor. Hey, thanks a lot for subbing. Really means a lot. How many months?
100 months. Never thought I'd see the day. Love you, brother. Hope you and Danielle are happy and healthy.
Hey, thank you, Pup Spice. Yeah, Danielle just got back from a trip from LA where she was doing some. She did like a motion capture workshop. So, you know, you put on the suit with like all the balls and stuff. She did that, and then she did like a wire work like thing as well in LA. So she just got back last night. So she's been good. And then I had more of a chill weekend. I started the process of finally starting to refine the Pokemon video. So like, I'm going through, I'm adding graphics, I'm adding the music, I'm, you know, doing some more fine tuning of the edit. Yeah, I'm making some pretty decent progress on that wave of, you know, progress, I guess. I don't think I'll be able to get it out this week or anything because, number one, I still need a thumbnail made, which, by the way, I do want to ask if anyone knows any thumbnail artists that do, like, Pokemon style, like, cartoony thumbnails, kind of like, you know, how some of the other, you know, Pokemon YouTubers who do Nuzlocks and stuff like that. I am looking for someone to commission for one of those thumbnails. And I am still thinking about the title of the video and all that kind of stuff. But this week's going to be a short week. Because Danielle and I are taking a little mental health go see the buds trip this weekend. Go and hang out with Mr. Fruit for a little bit. I am trying to get him to like record a video. Like usually whenever we take these little trips out to each other, I try not to like push the issue on like, we should make a video. But like I've been trying to do it a little bit more because doing those kinds of videos is just like pretty fun. So I'm not going to promise any videos, but I am going to try to like see if we can make something. But anyway, I'm out this weekend, so I'm not going to be able to work on the Pokemon video until I get back. And then, basically, as I get back, Act 2 starts. So, we will have maybe a somewhat busy Destiny week next week. But after that, I do want to get back to some more variety content. So, this week's a short week. It's just a couple... We're just doing two... We're doing 2 streams... today, tomorrow, and then the rest of the week I am packing, I'm working on videos, whatever I can do, and then next week we'll do Act 2. Like that. So, yeah, I want to get back to some Civ, I want to get back to maybe Slay the Spire, I want to just get back to, like, friend gaming. Like, Fruit, and myself, and Rob, and Shark, and Bryce, and Ruben, played a game yesterday called Repo, which is basically sort of like, you know, kind of like a Lethal Company spin-off game, where you go in, collect items, and, you know, you try to extract them for money, and then you use the money to buy upgrades. So you go extract more items, blah blah blah. But it's done in like it embraces how silly it is, and I have not laughed that much playing a game in like probably since Lethal Company. We didn't end up playing Amogus because we didn't have enough people for it. And like we only had 5 at the time. Ruben joined in later. So we're like, all right, we'll try this repo game. And I was like, I don't know if I'm in the mood for it. And then we started actually playing and just like seeing how silly it was. It was a lot of fun, man. So we recorded probably about 2 hours. I got Vada working on the cut. So that game was really fun. So I want to get back to like friend gaming. I want to get back to like doing the drunk Mario golf. I want to talk to Ray about like seeing if he's got some time to do some like Mario Party or something like that. I want to actually schedule a freaking, you know, a day to do some of that. So I really want to get back to that kind of stuff. So hopefully we can do that. At the same time, though, I do also want to work on these bigger projects that I've been planning for the side channel. So we'll, you know, I want to get some non-Destiny stuff pretty soon here. Bring out the Blue Westlow. His availability is, let's say, limited. Would love to have him around. He has very limited availability, much like a lot of the dudes. Like Shark being there felt like a miracle because the dude is working. Non-Destiny means more Jez. I really don't think it does. In fact, it probably means even less Jez. And the amount of Jez is currently 0. So, yeah, he is not about the gaming. He is working on his other video projects. The man does not want a game. The man does not want a game. Yeah, we played Liar's Bar. That is on HelloDatto, if you want to search that. I know about content warning. I just don't know if maybe I don't know. Fruit in the Buds might have already played that, and I wasn't around for it, but I'll ask him. I will ask him. I think having powerful set bonuses that could substitute an exotic would be good for build crafting and variety. It completely depends on how good the set bonuses end up being. I feel like some of the ones that we've seen are not exactly exotic level. And also, didn't they say they were 2-piece and 4-piece, so you'd still be able to have an exotic on anyway? They did play content warning? Okay. So, yeah, I want to get back to some more of that kind of stuff, you know, especially since now I've covered a lot of the things I want to cover. The solo dungeon guide is going to come out tomorrow. That was like my last bigger project that I wanted to work on. So we're going to get back to some variety stuff, you know. All right, let me get the boys in here for some friggin' gooming. I don't know if or not join. God damn it. KPG's online. Who else wanted to join? Dre wanted to join. Let me see where they're at. I might go right back to this. Actually, you know what I wanted to do? Let me do this real quick. Do I have my PC specs anywhere? I need to make a new PC part picker link, and I just haven't done it. I have a 4090 in here. I have a 14900, I think a 14900K with an upgraded motherboard, so don't worry about that. 32 gigs RAM. Bunch of storage. That's it. Gonna play Split Fiction with Danielle? Probably, yeah. There's also a sequel to a game that we played a while back called Journey to the Savage Planet. There's a sequel coming out, and we're probably gonna play that as well. Okay, I wanted to make posterity for an upcoming video where I test out friggin' redirection. Make one of these. I know 180, but I still want to make one. Do you have all of your media on a bunch of external hard drives? I do. I don't need a NAS. I don't need one because I am not accessing that data very frequently at all. It is solely used as an archive. 2 of the drives are not even plugged into my computer. I just want it for storage. That's it. It's not something I ever need to access. But on the off chance that I do want to access it, I have it. Is this already 100? Okay. I'll probably just go accurized. Yeah, it's fine. So I am kind of tempted towards Volt Shot, but I'm also kind of tempted towards like Rapid Hit, Reconstruction. I know Volt Shot seems like a very easy move, but the whole point of the weapon is to emphasize redirection, not Volt Shot. So I might just go Rapid Hit for the time being, just so I'm solely focused on redirection. And we'll go enhanced. We'll go enhanced redirection. No, I know bit rot's still a thing. I know. And I have a back here. I started cleaning my office. I still got this beast back here that I haven't even busted out. Although I think I need to. I think I need to. Because my third drive that I've been using for HelloDatto is on the brink. It's only got 500 gigs left. That is a 14 terabyte drive. And my main drive that I use, which is 2 terabytes on my computer locally, is also basically full.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Now, granted, there's probably some stuff that I can delete for HelloDatto because I don't really need to archive that stuff as much. Like all of Outer Wilds, like that whole playthrough can be deleted. Like I'm not gonna need to go back to that. And if I am, I'll just use the footage that I do have. But yeah, your boy do be running out of space, so I gotta get another drive. Really, I just need to get a dedicated drive for the HelloDatto stuff. And like the Pokemon stuff is also taking up a lot of space, and so I just gotta get organized. But I was trying to clean my office a little bit this weekend. Okay, Dre is making food. All right. What do I even do in the meantime, man? What do I even do? GMs are like the only thing that I really wanted to do. I'll crack a bright engram, why not, man? Small gift of bright dust! God, dude. It's pogged out of my mind. Manage it better. I like to have all this stuff, man. I like to keep all my stuff. I realize, like, one day I will get rid of it, because, like, I do have the channel just kind of living in perpetuity on YouTube. But I like to have all my stuff, man. Yeah, if I'm gonna be a hoarder of something, it's gonna be my data. Did I play Halo before Destiny? Nope. Oh, true. Skywatch. You're so right, actually. Yeah, I'll go become a legend. I'll go become a freaking legend guy. Here. And here. And here. And here. And here. I think I only need 3 more. Which ship do I use? I'm pretty sure this is Zavala's Authority. Yeah. So I didn't have the Halo 2 or Halo 3 experience. That is correct. That is what that means. I did not play Halo. I have no nostalgia for Halo. My friends and I were PlayStation gamers. We were not on Halo. Is Navigator good on its own without grapple melee spam? I think it's okay as a support weapon, but it's not really something that I think you need in most parts of the game. MCC run could be pogged up variety. Here's the thing, is that I only like the real ones are gonna know this one. I tried way back in the day to do a thing called Stream Week. This was back when I was only streaming 1 day a week. And things were like pretty light on Destiny content. So I was like, I'm gonna try streaming. And we're gonna stream freaking the Halo stuff. Everybody loves Halo. I'm gonna try streaming Halo. I made it 2.5 days. I made it 2.5 days. I was partly exhausted from it because like I'm not built like that. And I was partly bored because I started with Halo 1 and I was like, this is not aged great. I was bored, brother. I got, like, when I say I have zero nostalgia, I truly mean zero nostalgia. And this was 10 years ago. My opinion has not changed. I'm talking zero. I might still have the video, like, on my channel somewhere. You play the older Halo campaigns to understand why they were loved back then? Honestly, I'm playing a game because I actually want to have fun and play it and enjoy it. I'm not trying to do like a retrospective YouTube video that's 2.5 hours long to be like, here's why the Halo campaigns were so great. Part 1 of 7. I want to play the game because I enjoy the game, and my ass was not enjoying the game, so I turned it off. No Final Fantasy X retrospective. I love Final Fantasy X, but I didn't play that game with like, dude, I was like, what, 15, 14 when I played that game? YouTube didn't exist. There was no idea, there was no concept of like a retrospective review of like a Final Fantasy game. I don't even know if I look at it through the same eyes. And I think you would also need a lot of experience with previous Final Fantasies, which I did not have, in order to give like a true, like, here's why it was so much better than blah, 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 blah. It's like, my ass didn't play them, man. I did not play the older. I remember getting through like a small chunk of Final Fantasy VII and being like, I visually cannot look at this game. Because Final Fantasy X was my first Final Fantasy. Like, nowadays, do I think I could go back to the original and play it? Like, yeah, I'm fine. But back then, 20 years ago, when, like, the world and the gaming world is basically how good are your graphics? My ass was like, I am not playing Final Fantasy VII, this pixel, polygon-looking ass game, bro. It's not happening. Again, nowadays, it's 20 years later. Sure, I'll get over it, whatever. But back then, you go from Final Fantasy X down to 7? What are you, nuts? What are you, absolutely nuts, man? Oh, I know people got nostalgia for the multiplayer. I know that, man. I know that. I played a lot of multiplayer in my day. It just wasn't on Halo.
Wonderful day,
It was on different games, man. My heyday was like freaking GoldenEye and Mario Kart and Smash.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
That's where I was doing my multiplayer. And wow, that's where my multiplayer was, man. That's it. What about Resident Evil? Never got into Resident Evil franchise. Never got into it. Any newcomer I want in the next Smash game? Brother, I have not paid attention to Smash since Melee. I don't know who the hell is in that game anymore.
Guardian.
Pedro.
I gotta know. Put Titus in there. I don't care. Skywatch Legend Seal is the new Tower E obsession. I only have 3 more engrams to go, man. I'm running out of things. I'm running out of titles to go get. Triumphs to do. Halo 3 Reach, ODST are much better games. Just try one of those if you ever have an inkling. I'm not gonna lie to you, it's not on my radar. It's really not on my radar. I'd be good for like maybe a stream of it. If that. Oh my god. 2 more to go. What happened at the end of the Wild stream? I was just basically sick of being told, like, here's all the stupid crap you need to do in order to join up on multiplayer. And then we started to do something, and someone was like, ooh, actually, so this particular thing that you're doing right now, you have to do it by yourself. And then I tried to Alt F4 out of the game, and it wouldn't even let me do that because Alt and F4 are bound to like different commands that you can actually do in the game. So I just force quit the game. And I turned off the stream. And that was it. And like I know Fruit and Rob have been gaming a little bit, but it's also their first Monster Hunter. They didn't play Worlds. Worlds, whatever. So I know they've been gaming, and like I do want to game with them, but like I also don't want to go through another 10 hours of solo story stuff that I just do not give a flying shit about. Because I'm pretty sure they're like probably close to done with it. And I'm sorry, I just don't care about the story. But part of the reason I didn't care about the story was because I was so meticulously trying to stay aligned with their progression so that I wouldn't go ahead or behind anybody. And then Fruit, like, right off the rip is like, I'm skipping literally every single cutscene. And at that point, I was still trying to, like, care. And then he got ahead a little bit, so he starts fighting the monster. And I'm like, oh, well, I'm still in the freaking cutscene. So then I got to start skipping it. And then I'm trying to, like, match up with him. And then it's like, oh, I killed it because I was waiting for you guys. And I'm just like, I'm over it. I'm freaking over it, man. It's wild. It's really that badly optimized. I cannot speak personally to the optimization of it. I have a 4090. Bonk. And I personally did not experience, like, I had like one game crash, which I'm not really like, you know, if it was consistently happening, I'd be like, okay, something's up. But I'm day one game crash, whatever, not a big deal. So I didn't have any issues, but I know other people have been having issues. So it's gotta be soul destroying after how many people bothered you about playing it over the last few months. It really wasn't. It was kind of liberating, actually. It was kind of liberating because I could be like, I tried to play it. And it was the exact game that I was anticipating, literally down to like a lot of the menus. But you know, I understand it's like, you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But I'm like, yep, upgrade tree, yep, armor, crafting menu, yep, got it. And I was like, I have. It's the same thing. Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas. My ass boots up 4. I boot up Fallout 4. How long do I last in Fallout 4? 57 minutes. I get it, man. It's Fallout. My heart does not require more Fallout. I am good on the Fallout. And it was the same thing. Like I was hoping that I would recapture some of the like what I really enjoyed about the thing. Right? And
enjoy all your content. When I'm on Destiny after a long 84 work week, I find it quite relaxing to throw on a good old Datto video while I grind.
Yeah,
I love
you.
the Datto and Jez videos. Please for more.
Yeah, unfortunately there will not be any more Datto and Jez videos, as the man has quit. The man has quit D2. I will keep trying to pester him about actually playing video games, but he's not going to go for it. I'm sorry. But I'm glad you like all the other videos. And trust me when I say I've tried. But yeah, Fallout, I booted it up. I'm like, I got it. I get it, man. It's more Fallout. I enjoyed New Vegas. I enjoyed 3. It was not something that I felt I needed more of. I'm going to get this last engram. It was just not something that my heart desired any more of. And it was somewhat liberating for me to like boot up Wilds and be like, yep, my gut instinct was 100% accurate. Jez did not quit YouTube. No, he quit playing Destiny 2. And that's where people want to see him and me play. But he also will not play any other games with me. So, like, it was liberating in that, like, my analysis of myself was 100% correct in that I knew that my feelings, my own feelings, were very accurate in terms of, you know, maybe I do actually want to play some. And then I played some and I was like, ooh, I was right. I don't want to play some. Yippee! There, I'm a freaking legend. Stupid ass title. Worst title in the game. Yay! Worst title. Yippee! It is goom time. I never have to come back here. I am done. All right, give me 1 sec here. Okay. Overload, unstop. What do we got? Overload, unstop. Fuge, huh? A fuge. I mean, we could just put on like Tanasha's. It's fine. And then, you know what? We'll try out the posterity. Let's try it in here. Let's try it, man. Let's try it. PG is using the Levante prize. It's a fashion emblem. All right, let's thank some subs here real quick. You ever played GMs with viewers, or do you have a dedicated team? I usually have a dedicated team. It's pretty rare that I don't. But I have brought in people for GMs in the past. Leander, thank you very much for the tier 3. Again, 68 months. 68 months. Clutch 39. Yeah, weekend was pretty chill. And again, I do appreciate that that people liked the podcast. Very, very much appreciate that. I'm glad people enjoyed. Toasted Rav, gifted. Your Miss Lucy, gifted. Wrinkly, gifted. Noble Talents, gifted. Ghost Wolf, gifted. Cam Plays, gifted. The Sofa King, old, gifted. Anonymous, gifted. Enjoy your emblems, except for Anonymous, who did not get one. Thank you very, very much. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy your emblems. Thank you, thank you. What are your thoughts on our good friend the Ocelot? I have never given any attention to the Ocelot. I don't know, they're fine. It's not that I don't like care about them, I just haven't, they haven't been like a part of my world. I'm not Ariel up in here. Alright, I will say it still seems pretty wasteful to burn all your redirection on a champion. What class do you believe has the best jump? It really depends on what you mean by best. Because, like, my personal favorite is Titan. I think it's a nice mix of everything. But I think Hunter probably has what would be considered the best jump because it's very simple in its nature. At least compared to the other two.
Checking.
Oh god, that's not the hand cannon. Please, pick up my cannon. Please, my cannon. No, you're wasting so much of it. All those years of academy training wasted. Just take out the machine gun, man. Who has shield? Where's the shield? No, the cannon. Oh my god. Alright, I need to get rid of these scions. I do not want to get sniped out of the air. Okay. Now we can get you. Maybe not. I'm about to punch yo. Lights out. Someone using the finality up in here? Anonymous gifting the sub and Barack Obama Gaming 42. Thank you very much. For the 5 gifted, you can only get 1 emblem, but thank you. Ooh, exotic. Oh god. Alright, hang on, let me lock in here for a sec. Oh god. Get rid of all this garbage over here. Bonk. Alright, that did, I would say, a healthy amount. Oh no! Oh, he's going supernova. I love that stuff, man. I love these Banes. It's little extra things you gotta monitor. I love it, bro. Rip. It's very possible this GM was not the greatest spot for trying to redirection hand cannon. Oh my god. I'm just burning it all, I don't care. Just want this guy out of here. I just want this guy out of here, man. Am I gonna make a video about the redirection buffs? I would like to, if I have enough to say on it. Yeah, the Paramo. Not really seeing it. Alright, what we got? Arc Normal 50 months. Immortal Inferno 10 months. Infinity Legend 4. Big Deeps with the 3. Humid with 42. Cease Chake with the Prime sub. Ben Wendell, new sub. X666 EP, new sub. Lord Headass, new sub. Adium, new sub. Daniels, new sub. Thank you all, new subbers. Welcome. Welcome. And if you're not a Prime sub, enjoy your emblem. Am I hyped for marathon? Space question mark, space question mark, space question mark? Well, yeah and no. Mostly no. As the extraction shooter genre is not a genre that I've been particularly entranced with. All those Tanashas going on. Yeah, not really a genre of game I've been super interested in. Maybe in like a similar way that I haven't been interested in playing more like Diablo or Path of Exile. It is I mean, it is like essentially like a PvP looter shooter essentially. But I don't know. I haven't really gotten like a huge interest in the genre. Although my main exposure to the genre is stuff like Tarkov, which is like every time I watch someone play Tarkov, it's like 20 minutes of someone crawling around. And then they're like, all right, we're going to do it. And then they stand up. And that's the gameplay. And there's like, all right, we stood up. And I'm like, this is not it, man. Sorry. This is not what I would call a good time. You have to play Tarkov to understand why it's so good. Here's the thing, is that I really don't. As that is not the kind of gameplay that I enjoy. I see Let playing it. I watch Lupo play it a little. Brother, to me, crawling around for 20 minutes in the grass because there's like a guy nearby is like not my idea of fun. I don't get a thrill from crawling around in the grass. Watching, you don't feel the adrenaline. Again, it's not what gets me off, man. It is not what gets me off. That's it. Like, I get it. I get, like, the concept. It's like, yeah, but, like, when you're there and there's someone who could, like, steal all your shit if you don't kill them, like, it's way more intense. I'm like, I don't want someone to steal all my shit. And I don't want to sit around for 30 minutes in the grass to make sure that I can escape with my slightly better AK. It's not my idea of excitement. I would be bored. I would be bored. So, when my only exposure to that genre has been that game, I hope you understand why I'm a bit nonplussed. One might say that I'm all minused, but I'm open to being plussed. You know, it doesn't have to all be non. There can be some amount of plus, and so like I'll definitely try the game. You know, I'm sure they're gonna have like some kind of launch event that's like, come play the game. But am I anticipating that I'm gonna be playing it quite a lot? Right now, my instinct says no. Right now, my vibe is very much, I would play it for like a couple of days. I'll play it with the buds, you know, maybe Fruit and Rob want to hop in or something like that. We'll do a few rounds. I'll make like a freaking video on the main channel for it and be like, here's how I feel about it. And then if it doesn't grab me any more than that, that's a wrap, brother. That is a wrap. Quick question, as a returning player, what's the easiest way to know if my drop is a god roll or not? There's not really an easy way. A lot of it is just knowing what is and is not good. Very generally, I would say that if you have a reload perk and a damage perk, it's probably good. But that is some knowledge that comes with many, many hours of playing the game or looking it up just straight up on like a YouTube video or look at the coordination or like light.gg or like some other source to be like, oh, this is a good roll. Monk. So yeah, like and look, I'm not trying to say like oh, Tarkov's bad game. I've never played the game. I cannot say that it is a bad game. What I can say is that it is a game that I do not have any interest in. That doesn't make it bad. That just to me makes it not interesting, which are two very different things. It is something that does not appeal to me. The genre is not interesting to me. I enjoy other experiences. Also, part of it is just like looter fatigue. It's like, yeah, this one you get to like try to find good loot and other people can take it from you. And I'm like, bro, I do that every day, man. It's like that Jim Gaffigan bit. How about for Thanksgiving we just eat a lot? Well, we do that every day. Oh. Well, what if we do it with people who freaking hate us? Except for Tarkov would be like, you know, what if instead for this game we just loot a lot? I do that every day. Oh. Well, what if we do it with people who are trying to kill us? Be gone. Did I play The Division? I sure did. Tried to make content on it. I shouldn't say tried. I did make content on it. I don't know how good it was, but I did make content on it. Oh, God. Ooh. Rip. Who doesn't like looting, though? Brother, like, I don't mind the looting. It's just... I do it a lot, man. I've been doing it every goddamn day of my life for 12 years now. How much more do I need? Where did that even come from, man? Alright, we need to actually kill this champion down here. So my brain right now, Marathon is like, okay, it's Tarkov. Just because that's all I know about the extraction shooter world. God damn it. Oh, please shoot the darts. Also, I saw that Tarkov cheating video, man. You're not gonna slip that by me. I saw the Tarkov video. I saw the cheating video. Throw in the nullify. I synced it. As far as I'm concerned, every other person in that game is cheating. That does not inspire confidence. Speaking of being nonplussed, I'm very nonplussed with the posterity with redirection right now. I'm going to switch. And let me reset before people lose their minds. I seen the video, brother. I'm in no hurry to waste my time. Like, what? What do you mean crawling around in a bush for 30 minutes only to get shot by a cheater 200 meters away? You don't think that's fun, bro? Nah, man. I'm gonna hop on Slay the Spire. I'm gonna do literally anything else. I appreciate it, Zentha. Yeah, I don't really have any inspiration, or not inspiration, desire to like boot up a podcast or anything. But like when they do come around, it's cool to have those conversations. But I think that's kind of what makes them special, is that they don't come around that often. And so whenever we do get to have them, it's nice. You know, that's nice. All right, where were we? Got you. Man with the golden gun, 61 months. Icer with the 12. Imagine Wagons for real. Also 12 months. Thank you very much. Ben Pie with the 13. Caddy 5530 during Pride Month. Wonderful gay guardian. I'll give you that one. I'll give that to you. Fluffy with the 37. Lucky Pants redirection posterity one. I'll take a look at it. Pope Spice hitting a buck. Hundo. A hundo. Thank you very, very much. For 100. Welcome back. Siren Main with the 56. Eternal Clam with the 6. Me when I save Spira, but I'm dyslexic. Trout with the 19. Lally with 2 months. Silver G with 3. Thank you both for coming back. 31 from Edward. Thanks. Resounding. I think I just got like a full set of 2020 armor. Not enough space. Let's do sub. Reservoir burst. Okay. Throw you away for now. 2020. Throw it into the gospel. Well, 2020 mark. That was the last thing I needed for my Titans. So now we're all 2020 there. I don't know. I just gotta throw it into this even though I don't use it. And, how about we throw it into the heart even though I don't use this either? Bink.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Sure, these. There you go. Oh, wait. No, hang on. I gotta freaking delete the golf ball. So we can pick one up.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
There we go. Can you tell me what the pinnacle cap is right now? That's need to know. Sorry. It's classified. No, it's 2020. Boom. Garrett with the super chat earlier. Thank you very much, Garrett. Thank you. Yeah, we talked about that a little bit earlier. Call Name Reaper with the 60. Sir Doom 32. Corgi Demon with the 4. Troll 290 with the 11. Cloud with the 53. Thank you all very much for the resubs. We got Caliban 3 with a freshie. We got, oh my god, Pyre. Oh my.
Wonderful.
It's all capital letters, man. Why are you yelling at me? Pyre Sat Varanasi. Pyre Sat Varanasi. If I'm even remotely close to that, I'll take it. Current. An S94 TV. Thank you very much for the new subs, everybody. And then we got Vampy Jaguar, Ice Stitch Gaming, Savathussi Gaming. What's with all the gaming, man? Not everything needs to be gaming. And Nature Bob, all with the gifted. Enjoy your emblems. Thank you. And Papa Crip with the 66 months of subbing. Where can I get that helmet ornament? This was from the Downing. So you have to go back in time about 3 months. Thoughts on the defensive powerhouse known as the Lakers, led by LeClamp, LePrison, LeVelcro, LeBron James? Aren't they like number 2 in the West now, man? They've been playing good. They've been playing good. You got to give it to them. I didn't switch my loadout. I'm cringe. They've been playing good. Oh, a little icebreaker. So here's my thing. After one run of using the redirection hand cannon in a GM, number one, I don't feel like there's like ample enough targets to really take advantage of redirection to the state that I would want to be taking advantage of it. Number two is like whenever I come across like a big boy, I just kind of want to take out my special weapon and shoot him. So maybe this fares a bit better in lower difficulty stuff. But like, I'm pretty disinterested with this thing as it currently stands. I mean, I guess technically it is better than the sidearm was right there. Although I don't know if they were still in their vulnerability phase. It also doesn't help that the Minotaur is like a really annoying to crit. But I guess it was doing a fair amount of damage. One for all or killing tally on corrective measure. Depends on what your other perk is. If it's something where you think you're gonna be able to keep your yourself pretty loaded on ammo most of the time, I'd probably go killing tally. But if you're not confident in that ability, I would go with one for all. I need some rage in the chat.
2 years. On and off, but here we are.
Yo, Astrophysica, thank you very much for 2 freaking years. See, just skip these guys. I don't even need to deal with your ass. Just get the hell out of here. Go over here to try to kill stuff. Hopefully not lose my cannon. This is the wrong button. Brother, just whatever. Alright, that's how that should be done. What you doing over there, man? Use like redirection when it procced on higher tier red bars, but having it only work on orange bars and above seems wasteful on primaries. I get that like it creates a much clearer distinction between what it will and will not proc on. Because if you're shooting like dregs and then you go to knights, but they're both red bars and it's working on the knights, but it's not on the dregs, like that as someone who is not very as tuned into the game can seem very, very confusing. So it just being like you charge it up on red and you use it on everything else is like a very clear distinction. But yeah, like in higher difficulty content, I haven't really been that impressed, but there also haven't really been that many targets. Like I would never use this on champions. Like it's just like still a waste of ammo when I could use anything else. And then there's like not enough orange bars to really care. And then when there is an orange bar, I'm just gonna pop it with my sidearm. I ran out of freaking. Oh, it's meaty. So yeah, I would need to try this in like the nether. I imagine it's probably pretty decent in the nether. But there's also just not that many weapons that can get redirection. It's also just kind of hard to tell when like we can gig a focus fire. And it's just like not like your primary is for killing red bars. So like my primary, I want to like juice in order to be able to kill red bars as efficiently as possible. not to use it for other enemies. Right? Unless the content that you're in is like so low tier that you can just use your primary for everything. But if you are in that position, then it's like it doesn't really matter if you have redirection or not. I don't know. Maybe this is something to discuss also with Discord. Where it's like weapons that are normally good at one thing, trying to be good at other things. You know, because like Discord is also a very interesting perk because it's, you know, it's like, hey, when you get a kill with a weapon, switch to this weapon, and if you get kills, you get free ammo. Every kill comes with an ammo. It's like, oh, that sounds kind of cool. But then it's like they're trying to put it on like linear fusions and stuff, and conceptually I'm into it. But in execution, I just don't know about it. So maybe something to discuss combined, because I have been wanting to do a video on Discord. But that's just my first instinct right now. What about Volt Shot redirection? I chose not to do Volt Shot because I wanted to focus specifically on the redirection portion of the perk. Volt Shot to me is like, I would want to take it maybe a different direction. Because like Volt Shot's all about, you know, getting as many reloads as possible, killing an enemy, reloading, putting Jolt on a target. Ow! So I didn't want to like try to be doing both experiences at the same time. Gaming Ace, thanks very much for the gifted sub. Thank you. But I do kind of agree, like, if the shots also worked on your higher tier red bars, like captains and knights and stuff, then I think it would be, oh, kind of busted. At least in the state that it's in right now. Then it'd be, like, pretty damn good. But, like, yeah, against these Minotaurs, like, you know, it do be hitting hard, man. Huge. But it's like against the champion, I'm like, wow, 3,600 damage. Sick. I'm gonna freaking die. Oh my god! Please. Just stuck in here. I swear, when one of us dies, there's like a 50% chance that another person is gonna die immediately after. Killer Mexican, thank you very much. 18 months of subbing. Welcome back. Thanks. God, I'm so excited about this Pokemon video, man. I got Jez to watch a few minutes of it, like the first 10 minutes. Which, to be fair, isn't like that graphic heavy or anything like that, but I know when Jez gives me good feedback on something, it's probably gonna be, oh, it's probably gonna be pretty good. So I'm pretty excited about it.
Why do I feel like this is my third 61 month already?
I got no idea. I'll keep it a bug with you. I have no idea. Oh, but thank you anyway. Freaking over 5 years. Excited to. I'm doing the music right now. Right now, I've just been sticking with Pokemon Black and White music because that's the game that we played. But there's like a few segments here and there where I'm reaching outside of the Pokemon music world. So far, I think it's only been like once or twice in the first 45 minutes. Actually, I'm gonna T-crash. Actually, I'm gonna grab my cannon. I was wondering if that was gonna have a big enough AoE to hit them, and it did not. Maybe I should have done a little bit lower. Maybe that would have hit. So, honestly, my bad on that one. Shoot the dart. Shoot the dart. Nah, that's my bad for almost throwing. So yeah, so I've been mainly using black and white music. Part of me does want to go like venture out into the world of music, YouTube music, and try to make some other stuff work, but I'm not as familiar. So I think I just gotta watch some other Pokemon Nuzlockes and see what kind of music they're using. Although a lot of them I feel like are just kind of using the in-game. I mean, some of them are not even narrated. All right, some of them are, and then a lot of them are just like cut together kind of stream highlights style. And they don't have like the full narration. So they don't even use music. They just have whatever is happening in the background. But either way, it's been turned out good. Check out Flygon HG for Nuzlocke. Sorry, when I say that I should watch more Nuzlocke content, it's mainly to see what people's editing styles are like and like what kind of music they're using and all that kind of stuff. Not necessarily to learn about like how Nuzlocke work, unless that's what you were trying to say. In which case, okay. That was a lot more immunes than I was really hoping for, I'm not gonna lie. Oh my. Okay, man, there's other targets. Uses exclusively Pokemon music. Can't wait until Datto tries to read that name. I'm pretty sure it's Ying Ying Chris, man. It's popped up so much that I'm pretty sure it's the same dude, because it's like the only dude who does that. Okay, I'm getting out of here. Small has a cool style. I've seen a couple of his, and like sometimes he does a narration type thing, and then sometimes he's just like, all right, take it from the stream highlights. Mine is definitely not a take it from the stream highlights. I mean, I definitely have moments where, you know, I'm kind of like live reacting to what's happening. But it is not straight, like it's fully scripted, fully narrated, fully everything. It was my first Pokemon game, Red and Blue, brother. I'd really love to be using this cannon on the boss right now, but just want to make make sure the buds stay alive. I literally can't use my T-Crush on the boss, so I'm just gonna burn it there. Should hit. Nice. Woo. There we go. Been so fun watching Blueberry Titans try to T-Crash this boss. It's so annoying that you can't, man. What was my starter on the brother? You're asking me to remember what? That's a Northern Lion-ass question. I don't remember what I started with. My first starter. I think I kind of bounced between all of them. Damn, that's a good Syntheseps. Too bad I have better ones, lol. I do not remember what my very first time playing Pokemon Red. What did I start with? It's a 1 in 3 choice. We're not gonna know the answer. Oh, did this go to my... I went to my postmaster. I truly don't remember what I picked. I truly do not remember. What's crazy is that the game might still be somewhere in my parents' house. Although my mom did start really getting rid of like a lot of my stuff from when I was a kid. I'm pretty sure she like pawned off all my like Nintendo 64, PlayStation 1, like everything. For like $50 to like a retro game store. But I was like, I'm not going to do anything with this, man. It's like, what am I going to do? Here are the choices. Either my mom just sells it off for $50. Maybe she sells it for a few more bucks if she like puts it on eBay or something. Or she sends it all to me, and then all of that stuff sits in a box, in a bag, somewhere in the garage until I decide to get rid of it. That's what was going to happen. The only time I would need an N64 is if somehow I got so good at speedrunning Super Mario 64 that I would want to do official runs on like, and I would need a Japanese version, wouldn't I? I would need like a Japanese version of the console and a Japanese version of the game anyway. How much stuff is it? It's enough that I don't want it in my house, man. Danielle and I are going on like a big purge over the next month or so. I started cleaning. Look at my office, man. Look at the background of this office. Besides these boxes right here, because I just moved them for the stream. Look at the background. There's freaking nothing on the floor, man. Besides under the shelf, that doesn't count, because that stuff is there, right? Look at the background. Okay, my ass is cleaning. I wanted to get my office. Something you can't even see over here. I finally got rid of the main gear PC boxes that I've had for like over 6 months now. Granted, they're not very far. They're like one's out in the hallway and one is downstairs, but they're not in my office anymore. And if they're not in my office, I have to move them somewhere else. I have so much space over here now. It's insane. I also started cleaning the bottom shelf on like some stuff over here that you can't see. I haven't done anything about the oil yet, no, but hey, baby steps. That's baby steps. And you say so much room for activities, like ironically, but for me, it's not ironic at all. I can't tell you how nice it is to be able to just stand up and just walk around to the other side of my desk without having to like scoot in between things or like accidentally bump my monitor or something like that. I can't remember the last time I had that functionality. and I am purging. If it does not spark joy, it is gone. Please explain the oil. It was a conversation from last week. It was the Datto tries to be a good person conversation from last week. I'll recap it though. Hang on. Think you play BL4 when it comes out? I will probably play BL4. Comes out on my birthday. I know the buds like BL4. I think I'm good for a BL4 because it's not like a 50-hour experience, and like the campaign is usually a pretty decent selling point.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
So I will likely play BL4, and we'll probably dress up for it again. I'll probably do Moxie again. It's been a long ass time since I worn that though, so I hope I still fit in it. Although I do need to get the, well, I mean, I'm not even going to wear the shoes, so never mind. I don't even need to get them repaired. Hey, thank you, Yeet Roy Jenkins. Yeah, I've been getting, we talked about it earlier. I've been getting a lot of good feedback on that little podcast there. I'm very, very happy that so many people have been enjoying it, because I was not expecting that many people to watch it literally at all. Okay, the champion's dead, so I can just T-crush this guy, right? Bonk. Am I gonna do more content like that? If the opportunity comes up to do those kinds of things, I would love to do those things more, but you know, that's only when they happen, and there's just not that many times that it does happen, right? And if I was going to make a podcast, I would have made a podcast by now. I don't want a podcast. I do not want to have a podcast. There's enough Destiny podcasts. And I don't think I can offer that much in the way of conversation that I couldn't just offer in like a short form 15-minute video, right? So like, look, I'm happy to have conversations with other gaming creators about Destiny, but that requires them to freaking play Destiny, which most of them are not doing. I'll just jump down here. Please, I can't hit him. Why won't you free? What do you mean last Guardian standing? What do you mean? Okay. Wogward, I have never made Halo content in my life. Oh god, I just walked right into that one. Do podcast with Fallout plays. Did like everything that I just say over the past 2 minutes just completely go over your head? Brother, I don't want to make a podcast. I do not have anything to offer in the world of podcasts. So I'm not opposed to like appearing on them, or like if the opportunity comes up, if the opportunity comes up to do one, sure, man. That's what kind of makes them special when I do, but otherwise I don't have any interest in making a podcast. My name is from a character in Blitzball. That's very, very correct. Do a Pokemon's, a card podcast. I would do a card podcast with Char. Him and I talk cards a lot. Especially right now while everything's so expensive. Jake Caspi, I don't really listen to as much hard rock metal anymore, but that's just because I don't listen to music as much anymore. Did I just F the cannon? I think I just F the cannon. Oh well. I get too distracted by music when I'm working. And then usually if I'm not working, I'm watching like a YouTube video or a live stream or something like that. So I still do enjoy the genre, but I haven't pursued any new music because I'm very rarely in a position to even listen to that music. Like, it's usually only in the car that I have the ability to listen to music, but Danielle's too busy listening to the Arcane Season 2 soundtrack for the 1 millionth time. Which I'll say, as now an expert in the Arcane soundtracks, both Season 1 and Season 2, think I preferred Season 1. But that's just me. I think Season 2 has just too much sad stuff, man. Half the tracks are just sadness. Half the tracks are like, we're all gonna die soon, but I'm kind of okay with that. And I'm just like, can we listen to something happier, please? We're going to the airport right now. I need something a little more happy. Season 1 wasn't as sad, man. I just need I need something not as sad for going to the airport. I just need something different, man. It's all sad. I don't want sad. I don't want sad. I'm not saying we need to listen to, like, you know, Pharrell freaking I'm Happy or whatever going to the airport, but just I need to, like, it's like every other time. I just don't want to be sad. I just need to listen to something else. So, to answer your question, not really, but that's not because I don't enjoy it. It's just because I don't, I'm not in a position to listen to music as often because I can't concentrate if I'm listening to music. Or rather, listening to, like, metal and stuff. I need to listen to calmer music. It can't be taking the focus of my attention. I did get into Between the Buried and Me because you. I love some BT Bam, man. I love it, but I can't. When I'm working, I can't focus. I just get too into the jams. Any other cannons? Are you gonna put your first contest salvations up on multiple parts in the streaming channel? Would love to see it. I need to figure out what the hell I'm doing with that. I need to be digging through all of my Twitch highlights, and I'm sure there's some stuff in the highlights that I haven't archived yet. So as soon as I figure those out, I'll figure it out. Start headbanging air guitaring. I don't know. I get too into it. I'm like, I'm listening to the lyrics. I want to just kind of like jam along, and that's very distracting when you're trying to write a script. It's like I'm trying to have thoughts on like a topic, and then I got people screaming in my ear. It's distracting. You know, I can't focus. That was a million times cleaner. Bonk. So it's just I gotta use my work time very efficiently, because otherwise I'm just like sitting there listening to music for an hour, and I'm like, you've written. I feel like SpongeBob after he starts writing his essay, where he's like, I'm cooking, this is great, and it's just the. That's me when I listen to music and I start trying to write a script. I just hit you with the. Look, man, I'll say it. These Taken Thrall do be teleporting like a lot, and it's kind of annoying. I wouldn't even say kinda. Like, it is. There's my super. I'm going in. I didn't want to mantle that. What an annoying thing to mantle, bro. Cause the next dungeon review where it's just dungeons good. Yeah, it's just I can't, man. I gotta stay focused. I'm not even joking when I say that the Tetris Effect soundtrack is like, for the past, I would say 3 years, in my top 5 on Spotify. Because it's just on all the time in the background. Like, it's just, it's nice because it's good music, but it's not overly distracting. Like, I can vibe to it, but it's not gonna be the primary thing in my mind. Again, 50% chance someone dies, another person is dying immediately after. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, there's like way more dudes than I thought here. Yeah, dart. When will I be on Talk to her? Has she said anything other than like her apology thing since she's come back? Did she just have like the one episode where she was like, I didn't know what was happening, and then that was it? Outlaw Rolling Storm. You know, it's the best Rolling Storm that I've gotten so far, and by best I mean only, so I will take it. Drink water. I think someone redeemed a stretch break, like literally right at the very beginning. Let me do that. Just said talk to and then talked all over the place. I kind of keep up with that through CoffeeZilla. I feel CoffeeZilla's like energy. I feel like I got very similar energy to CoffeeZilla. Stretching out the old back here. Oh my god. Ow. Holy, someone redeemed a brim break. What's worse? Having to check your mailbox or getting a voicemail? I hate both, and I'm not sure which one I hate more, but I think it's voicemail. I think I hate getting voicemail so much more, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. I got a voicemail today. From a spam caller. Another close. Wait. How do you get the exact same thing, man? And it also has Hammer for it. What is this? Well, I was like, what kind of balls you gotta have to be a spam caller? Like, you know your ass is like working at a telemarketing company, and your ass is leaving me a voicemail now that I have to go check. Why also do we only have storage for like 4 voicemails? Why have we not solved that problem? Ow, this one's good. I got a spam text today. They sent a link and typed out, "Please accept my queen." I hate that, like, you can't talk shit to, like, you can't pick up the phone and just be like, fuck you, stop calling. Because that just says to them, like, oh, there's someone here. Keep trying. Like, that's not like a disincentive for them. That's just like, oh, there's someone here on this line. So make sure to update everything that's like, this person is a person on the phone. This number works. And it just spreads everywhere else. It's like, you can't even do that, man. It's like trolls in chat, right? You want to be like, you're a stupid little bitch. But if you give that to them, they're like, yeah, he called me a dumb bitch. I made him mad. It's like, yeah, but you're still a dumb bitch, but like you gave them the reward of like the attention. Hang on, let me find Brim. Where's the doggy? Huh? Where's the doggy? Okay. Someone redeemed the Brim break. What?
Wonderful day.
Alright, let me go find the doggy. Sorry, I found the doggy. Am I a circle or a square guy? I think I'm more of a circle guy. I'm not a square guy. I really like odd numbers, so I like 5 and 7 sided things.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
All right, here we go. Brim break redemption. Mic check on the phone. Mic check. Yep. See, here's the main gearbox. I'm working on it.
Brother.
Where's this doggy?
He's right there.
Brim.
Grim, you're gonna fall off. You always almost fall off.
Why are you always hanging your head, Brim? Is it so heavy because you got a big head? Here you go. You gonna do a big yawn? You gonna do a big yawn, buddy? You go rrrr. You go rrrr. Brim, what are you doing, buddy? Why are you always hanging your head? Give me this little peek. Give me your chopper. There we go. Come on, buddy. You're gonna get some neck cramps. Do.
There you go.
Oh God.
There you go.
Is that a little smile? Oh my goodness, it's a little smile.
Hot as fucking here, Brim.
It's a slug. Just a slug dog. No arms, no legs. Just slug. You're just slugging it. And then the tail. You're just slugging it, Brim. Just slugging it out.
He's a good boy.
And a little smile. Little smile. But most of the time, it is brown. Brown. Some teeth in there, Brim? You got some teeth? Teeth. Teeth. Nice teeth, Brim. Brim be looking at himself, being like, I was so much younger then. Okay, thanks, Brim. Thanks, buddy. Doot. Okay. Let's see, look.
Shut my foot!
This used to be all garbage over here. Just pure garbage. And now it's only that drum kit, which arguably also kind of garbage, but... Bonk. How old is he? We got him, and the original owners said that they thought he was in between 3 and 5. I think he skews a little younger. And we've had him 4 years now. So he's probably, like, estimates would be 7 and 9. I think he's closer to 7 than 9. I'm actually very happy that some of these are just enhancement cores and I don't have to delete anything. Alright, let's run it back. Made some space. Made some space here. Hey, thank you, Amaze. Thank you. Let's thank some more subs. Got you. NB Person, Juventus, Just Swazzy, Toasted Breadmans, and Bamboozle, all with some freshies. Thank you very, very much. Thank you very, very much.
Wonderful day,
Welcome.
Guardian.
Enjoy your emblems. Stretch again. We just
Bungus.
stretched. We just stretched. What's up, MDR? When's his gotcha day? I want to say it's like December 30th or something. I think I have a picture on my phone of like the very first day that we have him. It's at the very end of December. Because that's when Jess and Amy, after they lived with us for like 5 months, left. December 29th. Okay.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
God damn, I forgot to switch my effing loadout again, man. So, yeah, it's been 4 years. It feels like it's been way longer, but I'm dead. I'm itchy, man. Lone Wolf Kev, Ying Ying Chris, Sham, Jesse Ramp, couple gifted from Jesse. Deadly Ellis, also couple gifted. Enjoy your emblems. Thank you very much for doing that. Thank you. We have Leonshi with the 55. We got Echo 003 with 3. We got Magent. What's up, dude? 22. Thanks, dude. And Yeti Fish hitting 3 years of subbing. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. Huh? Yeah, like, see, like, when you can actually have these moments with redirection where you're just, like, popping things in the head, like, you know, and 2-3-shotting them, then, yeah, it's, like, pretty nice, but I don't know how often those opportunities are showing up. In this GM specifically. You know, I accept other activities. It might happen a bit more. What would you consider the best pulse rifle of all of Destiny's lifetime? I don't even think you can really lock one down, man. I mean, there have been so many times where pulse rifles have just been so insane.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
And it's also like, do you mean for PvE? Do you mean for PvP? Do you mean across both? Like, I mean, a lot of people are just going to tell you Blast Furnace, just generally speaking. But, like, there's been so many good ones that I don't even think there's a true definitive, like, here is the best one of all time. Should I keep using Thunderlord as my heavy if I'm using a glaive and scatter signal for on Arc Titan? Yeah, why not? I would have to know why you're questioning that decision to give you a more informed decision of your own. But also, like, if it's working for you, why not, man? It's not that deep. I wanna die. I can't. I think I need to make a video that's just like. I just need to make the it's not that deep video. I think people come to me with like so many like loadout questions and like, should I be doing this? Like in like 99% of content, guys, what matters is like how good you are with the thing, not necessarily what thing you're using. And there's so many like inconsequential loadout decisions that I feel like people stress on or like ask me about when really I just don't think you need to. And I'm not saying that to be dismissive. I'm saying that to like, you know, make sure people are not so stressed out about their decision making. Is the champion dead? Yeah, it looks like it. All right, something that works for you might not work for other people, and something that works for other people might not work for you. But also, like, the loadout that you just came to me with is really specific. Right? First of all, you even mentioned a glaive. Right, which most people are not using in general. My answer to you, without knowing any more information, is just, is it working? If it's working, do it, man. There's only like a few situations in the game where I feel like people need to try to optimize for a thing. And that's like raid DPS. So it's like, if you're not doing that and you're like in a GM or something and you're just like cruising, I'm here to tell you, it is not that deep of a decision. If it's working for you, it's working for you. That's it. Why are phalanx so annoying now? What happened? Something happened that make phalanx annoying. The shield is bigger now? It doesn't even look bigger. Outbreak for the pulse. That's fair. Usually, I don't know, whenever people ask me like about a specific weapon archetype, I always lean towards saying a legendary. I don't know why I always go to legendary whenever people ask me that. Because I feel like it's usually like whenever people ask me about an exotic, they mention exotic specifically. But I always skew towards legendary for those kinds of questions. Do you know why or how my dungeon quest is bugged? Well, you haven't told me what's bugged about it, or what dungeon, or where you are in the quest. So... what do you want me to do with that? I need more info, man. But otherwise, I don't know. The new one in the worm collecting part, I can't grab the paper in the room. I'm not sure. The quest is not bugged for me. Have I ever answered this question in the affirmative? Whenever someone's asked, like, hey, do you know why this is bugged? Or, like, why doesn't my quest work? What am I, like, for a lifetime in being able to actually answer those questions in the affirmative? Like, I'm sorry that I don't know, but it is not something that I keep track of. Those are those things that I got no idea, man. I have no idea. I'm not sure. What people really need to start, or what I need to start training people to do, is you gotta go to the most recent TWID and see if there's something there about something being bugged. Because most of the time, unless it happens to me specifically, I have no idea. Oh, that guy's gonna be annoying. That really didn't hit. Just short. Alright. I'm just gonna do that. Is Arrowhead Break Alloy Mag good enough for an EP Rolling Storm Palindrome? Yes. That leads right into the thing that I was just talking about how it's like not that big of a deal. In PvE specifically, the amount of people who can feel the effects of minor perks, like stats and stability and handling, or range, stability, handling, all those things moment to moment in PvE, brother, I can't feel them. They're nice to haves. And like ammo, obviously you can feel ammo. Right? But like range, stability, handling. What matters are the first two perks. Or sorry, the main two perks, not the first perks. The main perks on the gun. That is all you need. You could have the worst, or what would be the consensus worst perks in the first two columns, like the minor perks, the barrel, the magazine, whatever. You could have the worst, the absolute worst, and it would change your experience maybe 1%. If you got EP and Rolling Storm and that's the role you want, then have some friggin' fun. Enjoy it. Now, fortunately for your sake, I do like Arrowhead because I do think recoil direction is actually somewhat valuable.
You're telling me you can't tell your bullets go 1 centimeter farther?
No, can't tell. Can't tell in the slightest. That being said, I do like Arrowhead if the weapon has poor recoil control, right? Like this has 100 recoil direction, so don't really need it there. If you have something with very low recoil direction, I like an Arrowhead because it is a slightly noticeable effect to the average player. It is a thing that the average person could actually feel. But otherwise, if the difference is like hammer forged versus corkscrew, it don't matter. For PvE, it don't matter. And you should not concern yourself with such a scenario. I'll do. Just another one of those, it is not that deep kind of moments. Like, don't let something like that get in the way of, you know, the enjoyment of the game. The only reason I'm grinding for more palindromes is I'm the streamer, man. Like, look at my Tanashas. I wanted air trigger. Didn't get it. I don't have a god roll. I got impulse amplifier on it, which is, you know, it's fine. Let's check the level real quick. 86 with 2,100 kills on it. I'm not stressed. Ooh. I think I am gonna make a video on that. Wow! I think people overvalue the chase because of that mentality. I think people overvalue 5 out of 5 god rolls. Yeah. Again, for PvE purposes. For PvP, where those... God damn it. For PvP, those instances do actually matter because it is a little easier to notice things like that. Like range specifically, like you're only gonna play on like so many maps and in so many play spaces on those maps and so many hotspots on those maps. So it's much more feasible of a concept to be like, oh, okay, so when I do boost my range, I'm doing full damage from like this spot, whereas normally if I didn't have full range, I wouldn't be doing full damage. Because like those decisions actually matter, those choices actually matter. Because it could be the difference between getting a kill and not getting a kill, right? Whereas in PvE, the damage numbers, number one, are so much higher, so it's much more difficult to contextualize like differences in range, but you're also fighting in so many different combat scenarios and there's so much more space to work with, and you're also fighting against PvE enemies, which are much more predictable, that like going from 75 to 81 stability or range on a gun in PvE is so inconsequential, but people act as if it's like, no, I didn't get corkscrew, now this gun is completely worthless. It's like, it's not, man. So yes, I do think people greatly overvalue a lot of the decisions that they need to make. When like really a 2 out of 5 with the 2 perks that you actually want and a who gives a shit masterwork is going to be more than enough for basically every activity. It's crafting that has raised everyone's perception of good enough. I mean, when you have the ability to just like craft, to just craft the perfect weapon, then yeah, it can seem like anything less than that is, you know, deemed as worthless or something. But again, I will refer you to me. Most of the crafted weapons that I have don't have enhanced perks. I rolled around with like a non-enhanced Callus mini tool for like 10,000 kills. They're like, why don't you have the freaking thing enhanced, man? I'm like, it doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter at all. It doesn't matter. So, yeah, I hope if there's one thing that I want to instill into people, it's that number one, not everything needs an opinion, and number two, it's not that deep. Union ones you about them are not rolling. My ass will probably not be buying the new unions for resale price. I tried to get them through the raffle, did not win them in the raffle. I don't know what they're going for now, but maybe if they get close to retail, I would get them. Otherwise, they don't feel super inspired. Or not inspiring enough for me to go shell out $600 for them. Opinion man telling us not everything needs opinion. Well, it's just like, you know, I there's like 4 or 5 questions that I see every single stream of people coming in being like, what do you think about, you know, this particular pulse rifle not being able to get this perk, or like some just like completely inconsequential like that, or like, what do you think of like Telesto not working properly, or like this thing not working, or what do you think of the quest being bugged? I'm happy for you. Sorry that happened. That's all I got most of the time. You know? What's your opinion on the quest being bugged? I don't know. It sucks. I hope they fix it. Same. Same, man. Honestly, same. It's just not something that needs an opinion. Not everything needs an opinion. Not everything needs to have me have an opinion on it either. I hit you with the damn, that's crazy. Exactly.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
I hit you with the damn, that's crazy, and that's it. Actually, I think I do want to keep Tinashes around, so I'll probably just... Oh, I want the Tinashes. Nah, that's fine. Give me my, boom. People asking about redirection. I'm not feeling it. Specifically in that GM. I do want to try it out in some other places. But specifically that GM, I'm not really feeling it that much. Do I prefer Fatebringer Midnight Coup? No preference. I'll say Midnight Coup because it's what I've been using more. No, I'll say Midnight Coup. Never mind. Because I like One for All. I like Firefly One for All. I love this role. It's what's working for me right now. But I might make a YouTube short on Midnight Coup versus Fatebringer, because it's another one of those things that's just like, use the thing that you like. They both are very strong hand cannons.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Use whichever. I use literally whichever one's in my inventory. That's the one that I use. It's another one of those not that deep questions. Single largest proponent of One for All of all time. That's all. Oh, sorry. It's only because it is the greatest perk. Or one of the greatest perks on primaries in the game. I'm sorry to those who haven't caught on yet. I don't know how many more times I can mention One for All being an insanely good perk, but spoilers, it's insanely good. People are like, my explosive payload.
Checking.
Take a dump on explosive payload with my One for All. Yo, Bat Danny, thank you very much for the 5 gifted out of freaking nowhere. What the hell? Explosive payload's fine, but people treat it as if it's the greatest perk of all time. And I'm sorry, it's not. It's fine. It's not the greatest. Hello.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
What's my favorite rocket sidearm? The one that happens to be in my inventory. I don't think I really have a favorite one. They're all like pretty specifically used for certain builds and situations, and it's really just like the whole archetype that is good. Not the heal clip one. The heal clip one is good in the moments where I'm valuing heal clip. And then like Tanach is good as when I'm valuing like unstop capabilities and overload, and then you know the arc one is when I want to AoE a bunch of stuff. Like it's all conditional, man. There's not a de facto best one. I forget, dude. Oh, I shouldn't have T-crashed this. Where's the boss? Now I can. Noise. Noise. Anna Bray with the 19. Kyle with the 11.
Wonderful.
Thank you very much. BCJR8 with a 66. Swim Germ with the 11. Drewby with 6. A lot of 11s and 6s in there. That was weird. Thank you all for the returning subs. Demo Walk and Yoda 2002. Thank you for the freshies. We got Heavenly Kitsune with a gifted, and another one from Barack Obama Gaming with a gifted. What the hell? Thank you very, very much. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Did this guy really just ran behind the corner? Of course you have shields. You're doing great down there, Dre. I'm not gonna lie, my ass was not helping. I took off the Tinashas and now I feel like we have... There we go. It's like 3 of us had it on and then like now only 1 of us has it on.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Trying to get whatever damage I can.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Shoot him! Shoot him! Where's your body? Oh my god. Blended into the freaking wall. It's crazy how often people ask me about stuff that I was just using. I was just using Posterity for like what? 2 hours now. I take it off for 1 run. Someone immediately comes in and asks about Posterity. It's crazy, the timing. Opinion on best perk combo for Palindrome. I am leaning towards some sort of a Rolling Storm type thing. Because everything else that's just like damage plus damage, or reload plus damage, or damage plus reload is just something that I feel like I can get on a different hand cannon. So I always want to play with like the unique combo that Bungie puts on the gun. So it's like something like EP Master of Arms, probably fine. Yeah. Is it something I'm actively seeking out? Not really, because I feel like I can get a pretty similar experience with like most other hand cannons in the game. And honestly, I'm kind of going into the whole, like, is Palindrome actually good question with a fat no attached to it for PvE purposes. But, like, I think I've gotten maybe 1 that I would consider something actually half viable. I generally just kind of think it's like pretty whatever. I know that all the stat heads out there are like, what do you mean it's got like 97 stability, blah, 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 whatever stats. I'm like, brother, not in my department, that shit don't matter. All right, talk to the boys upstairs if you want some PvP talk. Do another 12-hour meet and greet at GCX this year. I don't know what my GCX plans are yet. Am I really in the floor? I don't know what my GCX plans are. I would not book anything with the assumption that you will see me there until I confirm that I'm going to be there. If I am there, then yeah. Cool. But if I am not there, then obviously not. I think Rolling Storm is good on primaries. I'm still trying to figure out if Rolling Storm is even actually good or if I'm just coping. But also GCX specifically, I'm just really not going to that many conventions anymore. I've been doing it for 10 years. And like a lot of my friends are not really going to conventions anymore. And I basically only go if I have friends going now. So, I don't know how many more conventions I'm going to be going to. I don't know. We'll see. Super vague question. My favorite. Has there been any sort of innovation introduced in Destiny in the past 2-3 years that really impressed me? If so, is there something similar Bungie could build upon in the future? Past 2 to 3 years. I'm sure there's going to be like some smaller things that Bungie has come out with that I've enjoyed. I don't know if I would call them innovations. You know, like I thought the champion changes in Lightfall 2 years ago. I thought that was good, but can you really call that innovation? I don't know. I don't mind some Onslaught. I think some of it has some of the fun of it has probably kind of worn away by now, but I like that. But if we really want to reduce it down to like, yeah, but it's just like a horde mode, like it's just a bunch of killing enemies and stuff. So that's why I'm a little more interested in Frontiers, is to really see like, all right, what are we doing now? The Witness is done. Time for y'all to try something. What are we gonna do? But that's like a college dissertation type question, and my brain is very off right now. What about conventions close to me, like in Seattle? I mean, those I don't mind as much, but like, dude, PAX West is literally, it might as well be in my backyard and I still don't go. I've gotten that experience enough for the conventions. If the buds are not there, I really don't have that much of an interest. I do not need to sit in line to like play a game or something, or like pay $40 to go look at a few shops or whatever. We just had SneakerCon actually this weekend. I didn't end up going. I think I went last year. But I went around to that and I was like, yeah, this is as expected. But my ass will probably not be paying convention prices for a lot of these shoes. Sorry, hang on. Let me get this boss down. We'll talk more. Oh my god. Don't snipe me. Cringe. Loadouts. Loadouts are good. Loadouts are good, but I don't know how much they feel like innovation. Because you could argue that it's like, that's something that should have been there for probably a while now, and it's like they finally got around to implementing it into the game. But like, are loadouts a reason that you're gonna log into the game? Like, I guess when I think of innovation, I think of like features that are gonna make me want to log into the game. They're features that are gonna get players who are not active on the game back on the game. Or like new players in general seeing something and being like, oh, that looks cool, I want to do that. Or I want to experience that. That's what I kind of think of with innovation. I think there's also a difference between a feature and an innovation. No PAX East this year. Look, man, if PAX wanted to pay for me to come out there and do some sort of a thing, I'm open to that. I'm totally open to that. But when it's me flying out to PAX East across the country, full day's worth commitment just to travel out there, then 2-3 days at the show, then fly back, cost me however much money to get out there. None of my friends are going to be there. I will see maybe 4 of you across my entire fandom to spend the next 2.5 days wandering the show floor, wondering what the hell I'm doing here. It's not something I'm looking to really do anymore. You know what I mean? Plus, I'm flying Danielle out as well, right? So it's like round trip cross-country flights plus 2-3 nights in a convention hotel, which you know they're upcharging, plus convention food or local food, which is more expensive. Plus, I'm missing out on either relaxation time at home or work time. All for what now? Plus, it's Boston. I've been to Boston. It's fine. I've been to PAX East. I've been a few times. You sound like an adult. It's about where to do my, or where I want to spend my time. You know? If I was like a much bigger deal, like if I was like, you know, I don't even know, 10, 20, 30 million subscribers on YouTube or something. No, I know, Kronos. If I was like a much goddamn bigger deal, where like if like shows felt like GCX all the time, I would probably go to more because it would feel more worth it because I would be able to meet a lot of people at all these different shows and that kind of stuff, right? The reason I go to GCX is because it's where I get to see the most amount of people during the year. I get out there, everyone knows we're going out. I'm going to be able to see Datto. He's going to be there the whole time. There's very high odds that I'm going to be able to talk to him, get a picture, sign something, whatever. So if I was a bigger deal, like if Destiny was just a bigger deal, then I'd be willing to go more shows because I feel like I could get more value out of the experience when it comes to like me, you know, paying for this, paying for that, paying for this. But like in return, I get to see like 400 fans or something like that, right? Like a lot of people. In reality, it's more like 4 if I'm lucky. I've put up like, hey, I'm gonna be at this convention at this time tweets in the past, and I've gotten like 2 people to show up. I'm sorry, it is not worth however many thousands of dollars I would need to spend and how many days I would need to spend away to come say hello to 2 people. Or like 3 people. You know, some like TwitchCon, I'm on like the meet and greet. Yeah, I meet a few more people than 2. But like PAX East this or, you know, Dragon Con, I don't know what the hell kind of conventions are going on here, but like it's just a very big time and money commit to only say hello to like a couple people for like what ends up being a couple of minutes. Yeah, Coconut. I was just home on Long Island for a couple days during Christmas. Grandma Slayer, I don't know if I'm going to GCX yet. I don't know. My plans have not been made. So that's why I've been telling people, you know, much like last year was a last minute call for me. Much like last year, I would not be booking, for me specifically, a GCX trip until I say yes or no. Right now, it's 50-50. It just depends. It depends on what's going on with the expansion. But I have been also trying to, you know, be like, I'm not going to be going to as many shows anymore, you know? Convention travel for me has been replaced by like the trip that I'm doing this weekend. I'm going to see Mr. Fruit, going to see Claire, I'm going to see Rob and Sydney. I might even see somebody else there that I know that I won't reveal just because I don't know if they're talking about it. I'm going to see the Buds. I'm going to hang out with the Buds. I'd rather do that. It's not a fruit summit. No, this is just a mental health trip. It's a mental health trip. I'm going to see the Buds. We're going to hang out. And we're just there to enjoy each other's company. That's it. That's all it is. I'm going to help Lep move in. Isn't he moving in like 6 months from now or something? Right, so it's just a little trip to get away. Versus if it was like a whole convention type thing. You know, that there's a lot more that, and like I don't even treat trip like conventions like a vacation. Around June, okay. Yeah, this is this Thursday, so not necessarily. So that's another thing too, is like convention travel is not like a vacation. It is, I still consider it like a work trip. So that's another thing too. I've been switching a lot of my convention travel over for these, you know, these little get-togethers with my friends, because I value that a little bit more, because I don't get to see a lot of these people. Datto's still in the tower. Man, we just ran GMs for like 2 hours, man. Holtz, he's moving to Colorado. He's moving to Colorado. Worked at a company doing conventions for the last 10 years. Quit last week. I'm free. I got nothing against conventions, you know. That's the thing, too. I got nothing against them. I don't mind going to them, but it's just the process of getting out to them, right? And then even like PAX West, which is, you know, a drive away. I've been there so many times. I'll walk around the show floor for a couple hours, but I don't want to pay like $50 to walk around the show floor for 2 hours. I'd rather go like see a movie if I'm going to spend $50. I'd rather go out to lunch for $50. You know, drink water for $50. It's probably how much a bottle of water costs at the freaking convention. $50. So, you know, I've been... Part of it, too, is that, like, getting creator badge is not as easy anymore for PAX West, because they really cut down on, like, you know, if you're going as a creator and we give you a free badge, you need to do some kind of coverage of you at the convention. Otherwise, we're not going to give these freaking passes away anymore. And so, like, as soon as that happened, I was like, ew, here's the thing. I just wanted a free badge to go to the show, because I didn't care about doing anything else. I just wanted to go see the show and the show floor. So I'm not looking to pay like $50 to walk around in my titties for 2 hours anymore. You know, it takes me more time to get into cosplay than I spend in the cosplay. That's another thing too. Right? A couple years ago, I went as Lulu. I just walked around the show floor. Took me like 3.5 hours to get ready. How long was I at the show? 2, maybe 1:45. And some of that was hanging around like an area where people take pictures of people in cosplay. That I hung out for like 30 minutes there and took some pictures. That's it. It's like, that's not worth it, man. That's not worth it at all. Do I like garlic bread? I challenge you to find someone who doesn't like garlic bread. And being allergic to garlic doesn't count, you fucking vampire. Who the hell doesn't like garlic bread? Explain yourself if you don't. That was the first PAX after COVID. Yep.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Gluten insensitive people, but that's a medical thing, right? That doesn't count. Like, why don't you like peanut butter? Oh, if I eat it, I'll die. Oh, so you don't like peanut butter then? Bro, I can't eat it.
Hey, thanks a lot for
I can't eat the peanut butter.
How many months?
I'm talking about
100?
people.
100 months? Did I say 100?
I'm talking about people who are not allergic to garlic or bread. There's no medical conditions. I'm just saying you take a bite of garlic bread and you're like, this is not for me. That's what I'm talking about. Also, GM Doza, another 2 100-monthers today. Thank you very much, GM Doza. Hitting the triple digis. Hitting the triple goddamn digis. Welcome.
Wonderful day,
I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick after we thank subs. Cyrodian gifting a sub. Thank you for doing that. Grandma Slayer gifting a sub to Holtzman. Thank you for doing that. Gaming Dude plays with the 8 months. Imagine Bungie makes champions for Dread. I'm fine
Not
with them
as
making more
impressive
champions.
as Triple Dig, but I hear.
Ataliv with the 22. Alfex with the 16. Vettel with the 32. We got Hunt for Coal with 20. And we have Bugged, or maybe it's technically Buged. And Crunchy Maggots. What the hell is that name? Thank you both for the new subs. Thank you very much. All right, let me run to the bathroom real quick. Honestly, I don't know what the hell. Maybe I'll like dick around with Palindrome now that I have one. But today was gonna be a short one because I really didn't have that many things I wanted to do on the game today. Palindrome and Palindrome was like a loose wanted. So give me a sec here.
Dicks.
All right, let's see here. What's the vibe? What do I need here? Full solar and full void, and I'm done. I wouldn't mind doing like a run or two to get the Delver title. Not sure how cosplay works. Are wigs always a part of it, or do you go with your normal hair if it's short hair or something? Completely depends on the costume. Completely depends, right? If I'm dressing up as Lulu, she's got a pretty specific hairstyle that I need to adhere to. Unless I'm doing like some kind of a spin-off where, you know, I could use my actual hair. I do like to use my actual hair whenever possible. It's just that it's not typically possible a lot of the time. I don't know. What have I used my normal hair for? Can't really do Moxie. Can't do Akali. Can't do 2B. I don't even remember what this goth picture is. 2020. Which one was this one? Okay, that one I used my regular hair for. But it was kind of long. So it worked. So I like to use my regular hair whenever I can. It's just not very often. What do I still need for the Transcendence title? I need complete each cyst in under 4 minutes. How I have 3 of them already done, I have no idea. I do need some paracausal geometries. I'm gonna just go keep yapping and go do some of those. Although I'm not sure which ones I need. Actually, I know one that I need. Or rather, I remember where one is where I need it. So I'm gonna go to it. I need another Spruce Grainer cosplay. Let's see what I can do about bringing out old Spruce. Yo, Silent Silver, thank you very much for the 5 gifted. That is very nice of you. And it's your first gift sub. That is very cool of you. I hope your account was linked so you get the emblem. Could just go play variety. I do want to. Mentally, I was not set up for it today. Mainly because I am in, like, editing mode right now. Like, what I really want to do today... Like, today's stream is going to be short. I'm letting you know that right now. Today will be another short one. I want to keep working on the Pokemon video. I want to review the solo dungeon cut that Vada did over the weekend. But really, like, I'm getting to the point now where, like, the Pokemon video is starting to see a potential reality for coming out soon. So I really want to finish the edit, and then I need to start looking for a thumbnail artist. But like the edit's really coming together, the music, the graphics that I'm using. Not that the graphics are anything too insane, but you know, it's just little animations here and there to like fancy it up, you know what I mean? And so it's just like, it's getting to a spot now where I'm like, damn, this is actually becoming a reality. Because for such a long time, it's like, all you see is just like the bits and pieces of it and like the rough cut. And you're just like, damn, man, when the hell is this thing ever going to come out? And now it's finally like the rough cut's done. And like the first 40 minutes have music. And the first 30 minutes have graphics. And this, and I'm like, I'm making sure everything's flowing smoothly, and I have all the good moments and whatever, and it's like finally starting to like peak out, and be like, it's almost ready, it's freaking getting there, dude. So it's like, while I have this momentum, I just really want to like, you know, just want to get the thing done, so I can put it out for everybody to enjoy, because I do think it's a pretty fun video experience so far. And I also just haven't been this motivated to want to edit something in, I'm not even joking you, years. I'm not gonna lie, part of the reason I got an editor was just like, I can't be effing bothered anymore, dude. I have no, like... There's no passion here. The Pokemon stuff is like a genuine passion. Where I'm like, yes. This is great. I am enjoying myself. It's fun seeing it come together. It's another reason I appreciate having Vada as the editor. Is just, he takes care of a lot of the grunt work that I just am so over at this point. Where's the thing to activate the thing? Where's like the thing, you know, you guys know, because like the other thing is down here, right? And then you just kind of go boop and then boop, right? You need to get the ghost. I just tried to shoot an ammo brick out of the air. Have I done the ghost quest to enable this one? Here's the thing. How, if I haven't, how the F have I not? I feel like I've done so many of those bitches. Like, how many more do I have to do? You need 11 of them? I'm pretty sure I've done 11 of them, man. I feel like I've done so many. Whatever, bitch. I eat those for breakfast. You eat pieces of shields for breakfast? No. Alright, I guess I'll go to frickin' Micah then. I'm gonna need to do it eventually. Excited for the Happy Gilmore sequel? Conceptually, I am. But, like, I feel like, I don't know. I'm anticipating a much lower energy Adam Sandler in that movie. I feel like if he can match the energy of what he was kind of like in the first one, then I'll be somewhat happy with it. But I'm going into it thinking, like, this is going to be the Adam Sandler that is just, like, feels super checked out and not energetic and all that. And so that's why I'm nervous about it. Like, there's no way it'll be good at all. I think we'll be lucky if it's mid. But I'm just anticipating it having, like, no energy at all. Like, I think he will have, like, his acting will be the same as the way that he dresses. That's how I'm feeling. That's what I think it's going to be like. I think it's just going to feel incredibly phoned in. And people will just be like, it's Happy Gilmore 2, bro. We gotta see it. Or, like, however much money Netflix is freaking paying for him to make this movie. Like, sure, he's a nice guy, but the vibe that I just get from him nowadays is just like, I don't care. And then, yeah, like, every once in a while he shows up for, like, an Uncut Gems situation. Uncut Gems. And, he, like, puts on a show, but then the rest of the time it just kind of feels phoned in. I don't know. I feel like the type of humor doesn't land as well in 2025 compared to now. That's also fair. It's been a while since I watched Happy Gilmore. I usually catch it, you know. I'm going to just say, like, the most boomer-ass sentence. Like, I usually catch it on, like, TBS or USA when they would show it. That's not how the kids are watching TV anymore, man. That's just not it. Not popping in the DVD of Happy Gilmore or nothing. So it's been a while. Like, I remember it in my head of, like, yeah, I like Happy Gilmore, man. I like the characters in Happy Gilmore, but they got to come in with that same energy. Otherwise, it's just kind of like, what are we doing here, man? Do the FS DVDs anymore? I don't know, I just watched Drew Gooden's video about, like, hey, doesn't it suck that, like, all technology sucks now? And I'm like, yeah. And he mentioned there's, like, a new wave of people, like, going back to physical media. I'm like, my ass is not doing that, but, like, if you are, that's cool, man. People trying to get back to physical media or something like that. Buying DVDs, buying Blu-rays. Happy Gilmore 2 definitely leaning into something Dane Cook might have done. I feel bad for Dane Cook, man. You have like his brother like steal all of his money or something. I know he put out a special like a couple months ago, and I think he released it on his channel for free. I kind of want to go watch it. Because I'll tell you, when I was younger, I watch a lot of stand-up. And when I was younger, what was it? I'm pretty sure it was Vicious Circle or Vicious Cycle. It's like one of the few comedy albums that I actually purchased. Doesn't he stream Warzone or he used to? Really? Don't feel bad for the 40-year-old guy with a 19-year-old wife. That's a little weird. Ew. I mean, I could feel weird, or I could feel bad about, you know, his brother like stealing all of his money or whatever. I think the two can be somewhat independent, but maybe they cancel each other out a little bit. I don't know. I want to go watch his special. And just be, I just want to see, you know? Because it's been 20 years since I've watched a Dane Cook special. I just want to see. I want to see, man. For a place that feels somewhat desolate at times, man, does it feel like there's a lot of enemies just everywhere I go, pissing me off. Am I still, like, doing the right thing right now? Am I still following this bird? Where's this bird, man? It's up there. Okay. I thought I saw it up there. Also, we are not going the right direction. Make it. Make it up. Oh, I freaking... Where did this bird go, man? Why is it all the way up there? Is this GM considered easy to most, or am I finally getting decent at the game? I would say it's like mid-tier. You know, not the easiest, but definitely not the hardest. Did I really shoot the wrong one? It looked like the right one. Apparently his brother went to jail and had to pay him back. Yeah, I know he went to jail. It makes a freaking loop. Oh, that didn't make a loop. That makes a loop. I barely remember how to do these. But yeah, this is also not the one that we're looking for, unfortunately. So I gotta find the right one. Maybe, should I just have, like, abandoned this quest and got a new one? Got him. Just goes to the Lost Quest archive. Ouch. Don't hit me. It's for a new sword. Excuse me. Who knows? Maybe I need 4 minutes on this one as well. Although I feel like it's been way longer than 4 minutes already. Is there another one? Yeah, there's another one. Excuse me. Hello? Yep. Bye, moron. Bad. Do I need to be on the sword for this guy? Also, it's definitely been way more than 4 minutes. Bye. Oh, you do. Did you just stay in the arena, man? I was about to be like, oh, I wonder which one's faster. As I whiff 4 times in a row. Weekly challenge. Yeah, I don't know. It's very possible I already done that one in 4 minutes. I'd say unlikely, but now I remember. Alright, see if we can get another one. Check the Datto guide for tips. Yeah, never did one. Never did one for this. What am I GMing? I'm not gonna lie. I think that the GM portion of the stream experience is over. I think it's just gonna be a lot of yapping. Do you think as a div bitch I should have an adamantite? If so, what role? Support frames are cool. I just don't know how much we really need them. Now, I know the time challenge isn't solo only, but it's more fun like that. Um. Yeah, whatever. I just don't think you need a lot of healing in like most parts of the game. It's a really fun thing to do, and it's a really fun thing to interact with. But I just don't know how much you really need it in like most parts in the game. So I don't know. It's up to you. It's really up to you if you want to do that. Mostly for contests. Yeah, like in stuff like contest mode, maybe GMs, like it's pretty fun. If you're doing healing and div, you have like 0 offensive capability. Oh, hello, Brimstone. Your ploppers. Yeah, he's doing the ploppins. Get to use heavy as div though, so that's a plus. Yeah, I mean, I guess, but okay, sword dance. Okay, so sword dance trial was probably just the one that I just did. Smothering darkness trial. Easy Brim, fucking hell. Could have been freaking bad, dude. He knocked over the stick.
Dude, I told you he did that and almost broke your thing.
Yeah, well,
Goddamn stick.
it's
Not on him.
convenient there. Is this weekly? No, it's here. Okay, never mind. I forgot about that. I didn't actually turn it in. Okay. Acquire this quest to begin another recovery operation. Targeting cyst of searing light. Cyst of searing light. Already did that one. This is really just for getting the damn cubes. For the paracausal geometries, man. You need to do all of them basically twice. Bless you, Brim. You can do it to each one individually with the quest. No, that I know. I know you can go to the sys. I'm talking about just trying to do the paracausal whatever the shit. I just want to do that, man. So I can get this damn thing done. Alright, I guess we're doing one more, man. I thought I already did so many of these. I guess I didn't. Or maybe I just only did enough to do like whatever sort of exotic quest might be attached to it. I don't know. I don't freaking know, man. Need Datto ASMR streams where he talks about the current basketball season. I don't know. I don't think I really have much to say right now, other than like the Lakers kind of popping right now, and then the Cavs winning when they were down by like 22 in the first quarter to the Celtics. What the hell happened there, man? Not that I'm sad about it, because the Knicks are probably going to lose to either one of them, so it doesn't really matter that much. You find them in the playoffs. I don't think the Knicks are beating the Cavs. I don't know, man. Just seen the Tatum memes of him getting crossed. I just like, dude, it was 25-3, man. 25-3. That is wild. In the first quarter. You gotta bounce back like crazy for that, dude. My sports content was to be better than ESPN, though. I don't know about that, man. I don't think I watch enough basketball to really have much of a sports show. And yes, I did see that apparently the Giants were interested in Aaron Rodgers, and I really hope it's not true. Sorry, I'll rephrase. I hope that they do not progress forward. Okay, I'm guessing I don't have the one in here active. Otherwise, I probably would have seen it. Open overthrow chest near the location where you found the ghost begin. Kill me, kill me, kill me, kill me. Kill me, kill me. Rodgers going to the Vikings to complete the prophecy.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Alright, I don't know if I have... Now that I know what I need to do, I don't know if I have the strength to do it. Like, I finally finished doing all of my overthrow runs and my Pathfinders, and now they're just like, you have to go do more. I don't know if I'm cut out for this, brother. I want to go edit my Pokemon video. Yeah, we'll do one. We'll do one, man, and then I think we'll probably call it early. And I think Mondays are probably going to be... They're going to continue to be short streams. And eventually they will turn variety. Because days like today, I just... I'm like, I don't really have anything left to do on the game, and everyone else is playing other games. So, I'm an NFC North meme war enjoyer. I think NFC East also has one of their own subreddits for that. Am I gonna play MH Wild solo? Not today. Again, I'm really not in the biggest hurry to get back to Monster Hunter. Especially knowing that to play with my friends, I need to do another 10 hours or something of the story. Sorry, play with my friends in a not incredibly obnoxious, annoying way. I streamed Monster Hunter for 6 hours on Friday. I don't think a single one of the people who asked me if I'm gonna play Monster Hunter Wilds even showed up to that stream. Who the F is shooting me, man? So I'm just really not in a big hurry. And again, I really didn't even want to play it that much in the first place. I really didn't. It is another Fallout Diablo situation to me where I've gotten my fill of that franchise when I played it, however long ago I played it, and I have no appetite for more. So if I do end up playing it again, it's because I played it off stream to get to a point where I could actually just hunt some goddamn monsters with my friends without being interrupted every 14 seconds about how I need to join another Link party. %. Not into it, man. I was there, so I'm awesome, just so you know. All right, fair. Fair and valid. So we'll see. But I have stuff, a lot of other stuff that I'd rather do right now. A lot of other stuff. Oh, right. This is the, yeah. That was the most convenient get down, Mr. President, of all time. I wanna die! Destiny Frontier showcase before May. Over, under. Wouldn't that be a before, after? I'll take the after. Although, again, it just depends on when they plan on releasing this shit. But given that we still haven't really heard anything about a release date, I'll take the after. Because I feel like if we were getting really close, we would have had something. I can't bet I already know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Gotta say something soonish though, even kind of running out of time, even if it's just a delay confirmed. Again, I really don't know where people are coming up with like it's delayed. Are people just going with that assumption because we haven't heard anything for a little bit, so everybody just assumes it's delayed? Like, where is that coming from? They've never given a date. There's nothing to delay to when there has been no date confirmed in any way. What's up, Guznik? Like, I'm with you on the sentiment of, like, I want to hear something. But, like, otherwise, we got not a lot to work on. There's an end date on the episode tab and they removed it. That I do know. But I don't think that is enough to like make an assumption on.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
2020, you. Please. Did all of those really go to the damn Scion? Do I run the AG DSP controller software for my mixer? Absolutely not. I don't even know what that is. If the VA strike is still going on, do you really want to have voiceless dialogue? Good point. Bonk. I don't know. It's just, I'm not putting like too much effort into like thinking about any sort of anything with Frontiers until Bungie's ready to start yapping about it. Maybe if some like insane leak comes along and it's like, yeah, it's gonna come out on this day or like whatever, sure, fine. Until then, I'm not really gonna spend too much time deliberating. My guess is someone put in a placeholder date because the UI called for one, and then after release, someone's like, oh, they're gonna call that Frontiers release date. I would say that's the most probable outcome for some kind of a situation like that. With some sort of placeholder day that they just put in there, like, I don't know, put it in frickin' who cares, just this time. We're still not sure yet. But unfortunately, because it was already in there, people are just going to run wild with that anyway. I completely legally acquired Severance Season 1. Is it something I need to put all my attention towards, or can I have it on the second monitor while I play PoE 2? I think you are doing yourself a great disservice if you treat Severance like a Monitor 2 show.
Well, on other news, blink once if we are getting new exotic armor in Act 2.
You're doing an insane disservice if you put it up on your second monitor. The character performances are super good. The cinematography is super good. You will miss so many things if you just put it as a second monitor show and call it a day. It would be... I would get mad at you. If you put that shit on your second monitor. I really don't know how people pay attention to stuff when they treat things like a second monitor thing. Right? There are some things that, like, fine, you just want, like, some background noise or whatever. But, like, a show like Severance or, like, I don't know, any kind of... Or, like, people who, like, psychos put, like, Game of Thrones on their second monitor trying to pay attention to whatever the hell. How do you even pay attention? How do you even, like, get any value out of the experience if you're, like, half distracted playing a video game? Right? I'm second monitor. I understand that. I get it. I don't do anything more to justify anything other than second monitor gameplay. Right? 2 days out of the year I'm main monitor, maybe. But like that's because I'm just a dumb live stream of Destiny playing the goddamn Pale Heart, right? And then every once in a while I'll say like suck your own dick, and people are like, what is he finally doing it? And I'll be like main monitor for 1 second. But I'm just a guy in front of a computer doing a live stream. There's a huge difference between me doing a live stream and like professionals doing what they do to like put on a good show. It's a massive difference. Right? So I don't understand how you... It's like at that point you're not even you're not even watching. You just have noise in the background. And that just feels like so unfair to at least to Severance. Which has is so meticulously crafted and cinematographied and all this stuff just for it to go up on your second monitor while you play PoE. I don't know. It's a show that you should want to enjoy and savor as opposed to watching it through one second monitor. And this goes for most shows, by the way. Versus you watch it second monitor and you're like, wait, what happened? Let me rewind real quick. It's like you just I'm on the living room TV while you eat quesadillas. I'll take it, man. It's the nicest thing anyone's ever said about the stream. Okay, so now I can go here and maybe do this thing. Although it's very possible I already did this one. I don't know. But yeah, long answer short, I would not treat Severance like a second monitor show. Even browsing social media while watching TV shows lame. I give Danielle crap every once in a while because we'll be watching a video. And I'll just see her on her phone doing whatever the hell, and I'll pause the video to be like, are you ready to watch the video? Certain videos, fine. You watching one of my videos, whatever. You want to flip on Instagram while you're just listening for keywords incandescent, legendary lost sector, whatever. But you just can't pay attention to two things. And she says I'm listening. I'm like, but yeah, the second you turn on some sort of, you look at some kind of a post that actually interests you and triggers a synapse in your brain, this is gonna be out. It's gonna be out the door. It's gonna be out the door. Okay, where's the other cube? Okay, that's why we were just talking about it. It's why I don't listen to music while I'm working. I can't pay attention. I can pay attention to the music, or I can pay attention to my work. That's it. Oh my god. Where is the cube? Here is the cube. I found it. I'm so lucky that I went over there, because if I did not go to that exact spot at that exact moment, there's no way I would have found that. Oh, what am I doing? Commit. All right. The only thing that sucks about being on Arc over Prismatic is that I don't have my 3 melee charges to save me whenever I do stupid crap like that. It just completely whiff. Okay. Got one here, and then it's like, oh, there it is. Boom. Yippee! Alright, progress has been made. No, I appreciate everyone who's saying I'm main monitor, but like, again, there's a huge difference between me being main monitor and like, you know, a show like that being main monitor. Man's got attention disorder. I don't think it's a disorder of me to not being able to like pay attention to 2 things at once and also appreciate them at their full value. I think we're all just so brain rotted that we have to have like constant noise coming to our brain that like it seems like a disorder that you are not able to pay attention to 2 things fully at the same time. We're just like constantly shoveling media garbage into our gullets as I crank out Destiny slop video after Destiny slop video. Gotta have you on the side here, and then I'm playing my game over here, and then I'm probably also listening to the music in the background. I can't have a single thought go into my brain. God damn it, it's not here. What's this? And that's not a call out to be like, you know, like I'm better than everybody else because I'm not watching 17 things at once. Because like I'll eat some YouTube slop every freaking day, man. I do it every goddamn day. But I don't think it's I don't think it's like a fault of me that I'm not consuming 7 forms of media at the same time. This is really where they want me to go. What you want me to do? Oh, I wasn't tracking it. Okay. Okay, you do want me to go here. All right, that's fair. That's fair. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Me playing an open world game while listening to that. Oh, you're trash, basically. I just don't think that's an indignation of me. I don't think that's a fault of me for like not wanting to consume 7 different forms of media at once. I mean, maybe if you were brought up like that, you're a little more used to it. Me, I wasn't brought up like that, man. I was there like when the internet was first starting to gain some ground. I'm in the AOL chat rooms. We didn't have all that. The most we had was like pinball on your freaking computer, Space Pinball 3D or whatever, and some AOL chat rooms, man. And like maybe you had Kazaa or like LimeWire or something. You would download like a 20-second clip of a episode of South Park. But other than that, man, we didn't have that much. So I wasn't raised on the rot. I wasn't brought up like that. I don't even need to do that. It's gonna yap at me. Also, I don't think I need to run through this manually, but it's like marker says go here, and my brain's like, yes, must go to the diamond marker. It's a cool space, though.
I'm Dwayne Wade, and this is The Cube.
On the current topic, sometimes there is too much media to consume, but thank you for the content you made.
No problem. Sometimes there's too much media to consume. I mean, I feel like that's your call to make. You consume as much as you want to consume. Picture in picture while I grind DBZ token battle. Again, like I understand I am second monitor. It's not like dude, I'm happy just to even be on a monitor, man. Let alone many monitors that would necessitate an entire brain aneurysm. I'm just saying there is a thing as like too much brain stimulation. And sometimes you just gotta dial it back. You know? Take one thing at a time. Like fully savor and enjoy like a thing. Like Danielle's been getting me to listen to freaking audiobook. It is insane how much I have to lock in to like fully pay attention to the audiobook. But because I'm fully locked in to the audiobook, I can appreciate the things that are happening so much more than just like, you know, how I feel like I would normally listen to it, which is just like I put it on and then like I have a thought about something else that I'm doing at the same time, and then I have to be like, wait, what happened with the book? Or like, oh, whatever, I'll just skip over it. I'm full, my attention, I'm full locked in. It's like 99% audiobook, and then like 1% sometimes another thing happens just that I give it a quick you know, bit of attention to. At that point, why audiobook? Just read it? Yeah, but like Lady is nice to listen to, and that made my brain feel good. But I also have the same problem with reading. That's why part of the reason I don't read is I just get so goddamn distracted. But like lady voice in my brain make me feel happy. That's really about it. She's kind of nice to listen to. You know what I mean? Crazy comment. It's not that crazy, man. Why do you think there's so many people interested in ASMR content? Some people are just nice to listen to. I'm not one of those people, but like some people are, man. And if you are nice to listen to, like odds are you know it. What pale heart stuff am I doing? We're just grinding the title, man. We're just kind of chilling and talking.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Trying to brush up on my banter game, you know. Is Thunderlord meta again? Again implies that it wasn't. ASMR just doesn't do it for me. I can't deal with someone sounding that close to my ear, and mouth noises actually make my teeth. Well, I'm not saying like, you know, the narrator's not like literally whispering in my ear the words of the book or anything. This is a very vague example. Where do they... It's the Lost Sector. It's the Lost Sector, isn't it? You guys are just, like, watching me run through the goddamn divide and the seclusion. Did anyone ever say, like, go to the Lost Sector, bro? It's like the one time I want someone to be like, go to the Lost Sector, idiot. And I'm like, oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, man. Find people like Danielle as inspiration for the banner and quality of it. Oh, 100%, man. Knowing that I won't ever be like even a tenth as good as him is like so demoralizing as a person. But you either use that to be like, all right, well, I'll never be good as this guy, so I'm just gonna give up, or you say like, damn, this guy's good. I gotta get like somewhere close to him, man. I never will, but like I could at least try. Boom, 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 boom. Fun track. Is it Gideon? She got me to listen to it. Yeah, it's her favorite. Yeah, it's her favorite. Yeah, you know, I've just been on autopilot the past 10 freaking years, just answering Destiny questions, and then I had like a revelation that I was like, maybe I want to become more than this. Bum 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 bum. Oh, come on, man. Monster Hunter with Wilds with Jez and Danielle went. You could not have asked for a more unlikely situation. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. That shit is not happening. What's up, Gunslinger? I think it's worth grinding for a pally for PvE. If it's gonna be a big hassle for you, then like probably not. But if you're the kind of person who just kind of chills in a Grandmaster with the buds, like if you want to. I have not seen like many arguments in favor of like, you need this right now. Although I'm sure like half of YouTube is like, this hand cannon will change your life. Meanwhile, the life change is like 5% extra on 5 extra or 5% extra damage on a freaking kill or something. Work till your idols become your rivals. I don't really want to ever be a rival with NL, man. I think he would whip my ass every time. I guess it depends on what we're playing. You know, he's got some strengths, I got some strengths. Let's call the whole thing off, you know? Oh, don't hit me. Wait, did I pass it? Oh my god, I passed it, didn't I? Ah! An L-bit for a Destiny video. I don't even know how it would work. I'd have to think about it. It's gotta come organically to me, you know. I can't just. I wouldn't want to force something.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
This is where and then you here it is. Non-GMO. I don't even know what a GMO is. Genetically modified organism. I'll take either one. GMO, non-GMO. I'm not really here to kink shame. You have your O's however you want them, man. Why do you think Cheerios is still in business? Grab my oatmeal. You know why a lot of bald people are rich? Is it because they don't need shampoo? You know, for some reason, I don't think it's that. As someone who does buy shampoo, it's really not that expensive. But I'm sure it helps. But they probably spend that money on other stuff, man. It probably cancels out. There's probably like some stuff you got to put on your head, some kind of a lotion trade-off. You know what I mean? Mr. Moneybags here. Don't let me go back into the cost per or the price per ounce conversation. We had that last week. I already did that. Does Behemoth and Waveframe still cook Ranix? I think Behemoth still does. I don't know about the Waveframes, but I'm pretty sure Behemoth with like Star Eater still is kind of cooking. Yes.
I got shit in my chair.
Oh, speaking of shit, I'm just kidding. But I do want to do a couple giveaways. Number one is actual shit. The other thing is not. I just said that I'm purging my office. I'm trying to get rid of junk. And I have a box of my failed merch. And this shit is going in the garbaggio. But I was thinking about giving it away. The only problem is that it's in my size, which is like a small to extra small. So I might do some kind of a giveaway of it if people really want it, because I was just gonna get rid of it. But I know there's also like not a lot of people who probably wear like a small to extra small. You know what I mean? So maybe not today, but like sometime soon, I'll grab the box of merch. We'll look at like what the merch looked like and be like, here's why I didn't like it. Here's why I didn't like this. Here's why I didn't like that. Donate to charity. Here's the thing is that if I donate it to charity, there's a very decent chance that it just like ends up in the garbage anyway. Whereas at least this has a chance to go into someone who could be like, yo, some exclusives. Yeah, I'll sign it if people want me to sign it, man. But the other thing is just like some Manscaped stuff. Oh, thank you. Oh my goodness, thank you so much, Brim. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Donate and see if you come across it in the wild. That would be funny. Alright. The other thing is like some Manscaped stuff that's just been sitting in a box that is unused. That I don't need because Manscaped, when I was working with them, would send me something every single time, even if it wasn't new. Yippee!
Unused?
Yeah, I knew that was coming. Eternal Warrior and Horn. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'm kind of done with like the Kepri's Horn saga. I don't even know why I'm keeping that.
Who just wants some Manscaped stuff?
Boost, I would just buy you the freaking man. Put it on your freaking tab, man. Put it with the invoice. The thing. Wait, where did you put it? Where'd you put the Manscaped stuff? The box.
Back by the door.
Oh my god! All right, hang on. Look at his little beak. Give me your chomper. All right, let me grab it. Mr. Smusho, just give me one moment. Brim, you sat on my lap for 2 days straight, okay? I don't want to hear it.
You're a bit demandy, okay?
Okay. This stuff, I want it gone. And we're going to do a giveaway right now for it.
Giveaway.
Okay. I'm sorry, YouTube chat. It's only Twitch chat because I don't have the integration for YouTube.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
And then also some stuff I want to give away. These freaking posters. Because you have 2 posters downstairs in tubes. Which means I now have a delivery mechanism to give away these posters. Okay.
Am I from Olathe? No, I'm not from Olathe. I'm from Missouri. Olathe is in Kansas.
Okay. So here's what you got to do. Here's what I'm giving away. Okay. First, we got the ball juice.
Good afternoon. Wait, what did I walk into?
Okay. This is the stuff you it's like lotion but for your balls. Okay. You take a shower. You spritz a little bit, or not spritz, but you push it a little bit into your hands. You go, and then you just all up in there. Okay. And I can attest, smells kind of nice. The other things are, this is the Handyman. So this is more like a travel, razor type deal. Still sealed. It is this thing is still sealed. Okay. So this is more of like a travel. It's not like a main razor. Like neither of these are main razors. And then maybe you give this to like. Sorry, Danielle's hair is only for the tier 3 subs. This is the frickin' weed whacker. This is for your nose and ear. So maybe you just like give this to your dad or something, or your grandpa who's like, you're unsightly. Please shave that off.
You're unsightly. Ouch.
Okay. And it's all going in this box. Boom. And boom. And boom. So if you're in Twitch chat, again, sorry YouTube chat, I don't have the functionality for YouTube chat. If you want it, here's what I need you to do. I need you to, oh God, Brim. I need you to type all one word, free stuff. And I'll pull a winner in like 5 minutes.
Should have made it ball juice.
Yeah, that's fine. You do whatever you want with it. I really don't care. I just don't want it because I already have the ball juice. It's not really even juice. It's one of these yogurt. Although ball yogurt implies like a different thing. I already got every single damn razor. Please be in the US. It would really help if you're in the US. If you're not in the US, we'll figure something out. But if you're not in the US, I literally just like might send you money. Because it is a huge pain in the ass to ship stuff out of the side of the US. So we'll just hope that you're from the US and then figure it out from there. No, again, sorry, YouTube chat, it does not have the functionality of the tool that I'm using. Mainly because I would have to log in to Nightbot for YouTube. But I don't think Nightbot's even in YouTube right now. So we'll figure out something for YouTube chat at some point.
It is.
It is?
Yeah.
Okay.
But
well, we'll see if it works, but I don't think it does.
I remember that you can only be logged into one.
Correct. Yeah. There is no like simultaneous Nightbot. It's just one or the other.
Which is
why'd I stop working with Manscaped? I didn't request to stop. Sometimes a campaign just runs its course, and that's it. You know, I was on like we would do like a 3-month contract, 3-month contract, 3-month contract. Although I did take a little bit of a breather from the sponsors in December and January, just because I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to deliver the kind of viewership that the companies were looking for. Because I knew viewership was going to be a bit low. But then, like, January ended up being kind of not too bad. And I was like, hey, my agent, let's rev the engine back up. So she might still be reaching out. I don't know. But I don't mind working with Manscaped.
I'm sorry,
Oh,
Brandon.
oh,
I'm trying to
Mr.
get comfortable with your
Grumpy.
60-pound fat ass
Oh,
on my lap.
Mr. Grumpy Brim. Yeah, I think I had him on my lap the entire time that we were playing Repo as well. We got Witness and freaking Triangle here. Kind of like a triangle guy. Yeah, Mr. Blind Mage, also true. Companies do be taking a bit of a breather in Q1 for advertising. But so do I. And I kind of like what I did this year, where I made content basically up until Christmas Day, and then I was like, for 2 weeks, maybe 2.5 weeks, I was like, all right, I'll see you guys in a couple weeks. Okay, I was like, they're really not going to make me do another cycle if I just one-shot the boss, right? Okay. Oh, sorry, we did not stream Repo. It was an offline thing. Although I guess Rob streamed it, but I did not stream it because I thought we were going to be playing Amogus 3D, but we didn't have the people for it, so we did it offline. But there will be a YouTube video of it, perhaps 2, depends on what cuts together nicely. But Repo was hilarious.
And I was out of town. Classic.
I do want to get you in for a round, if possible. You could probably replace Shark at some point during the week. I just don't know his availability. Ever taken that sabbatical? I have been talking about taking like a miniature one where I don't completely leave content creation, but I just do a few less streams and, you know, kind of halt YouTube content for a little while so I can work on some other bigger projects that I've wanted to work on. So that might come to fruition sometime after Act 2. Also, side note, I'm so glad they started actually marking the nights a little bit better for this particular activity, because whenever this one, or this encounter, because whenever this one came up, it was always so goddamn slow. So yeah, I'd say there's like a decent chance that after Act 2 is complete and I feel like I'm in a good spot, that Destiny content will slow down, like, I'd say somewhat significantly until I get all these other videos that I want to get done. But a true sabbatical, I don't know about that yet. Bumbling, stumbling. Drink water. I think I'm out of water. That was the last of it. Solo trials today. What are you, out of your mind? To really take this long to get Pale Heart title? I mean, if you were doing it all along, like while Pale Heart was hopping, it probably didn't take you that long because you'd be doing everything at the same time. But I did I did all my Pathfinders, which meant I did a lot of overthrow, not realizing that I was gonna need to do more overthrow for another thing that I needed to do. So now my ass is doing overthrow again, doing things that I need to do so I can get another thing done. But I want the title. So, and I want all the titles before Frontiers happens. Which means my ass is getting this one. It's happening. So I'm gonna do like one more of these and we're probably gonna call it a day. So I can work on the Pokemons. Do I have Vidmaster? I think so. There are not many that I don't have. I'm missing episode 1, Final Shape, the newest dungeon, which will be very fast, and then Heretic, which you can't even get right now. And that's it.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Yeah, and we got Legend earlier, finally, the worst title in the game.
Nope.
Do I need to do another title tier list? I'm pretty sure I've already done 2. How long has it been since the second one? No. I don't know. It would probably just be like a tier list of like how cool they sound and all that kind of stuff. Because like the titles aren't like that hard to get. Like the episodic ones are not hard. They're just checklists, man. I wish they were more of a challenge. Cool. I really wanted them to be like, you know, Glory of the blank dungeon or Glory of the blank raider or something like that, like in WoW. They just were so not like that at all, and it's kind of sad.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Grim,
Yippee.
not loving what's happening right now. Grim! Stop! You're hurting me. You're bruising me.
The cyst has mutated, and you cannot take the damaged ghost through in its current state. That's fair. Last title tier list was 3 years ago. The first one was 5. That's actually insane. Okay. This is... Well, oh, I just switched the one. I just switched the bird, didn't I? Yeah, it's to this one. Smothering Darkness. I think I need that one for the 4-minute, but I just don't even know if I can get these done in 4 minutes. Okay, I do need Smothering Darkness. I just don't remember enough about them to, like, know if I could do it in 4 minutes. Weapons sounds tier list when. We did the, I did like a can you name this exotic by the sound that it makes segment. I want to do it again because it's been long enough that I basically don't remember any of it. I just want to set it up to be a little bit nicer. And it was mostly exotics. It wasn't like every other weapon. Although I guess we could do like legendaries or something. Exotic weapon, armor, symbol with speak. That was a good video. And it also did better than I thought, which was nice. Cooking up something for April 1st. I'm not sure yet. I don't think I did one last year. I would need to think of something like that I'm really, really invested into. God damn it. Mantle. Okay, well, guess what? We're not getting this one in 4 minutes. Really? That didn't boot me? Of all the things to not boot me, that the one where I'm standing directly in front of it isn't the booper? Where's some other ones? Bird. Not you. Not you. Eager Edge. Yeah, that was an idea I needed to have way before I started this. Mantle. Just mantle me. Just mantle me. Just mantle me, bro, please. No, not memory vestige light. Please, no more of those.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
You gonna move or what? Oh, I gotta probably kill the ball. That's fair. Hey, honestly, well played, man. I kind of wish we had like more group challenges like this, like little novelty encounters every once in a while. I don't think I'd want this to be the norm, but a little more often. I think that'd be cool. Pseudo dungeon-esque. Like, I really don't have my super after all of this. Where's this guy go? Boink. Are you gonna teleport or what? You're not. Bonk. Okay. That was unfortunate. Brother man, where are you going? Oh, that's fair actually. Okay. Do we have some sort of paracausal out here? I don't think so. Does not look like it. It does not look like it. Okay, well. They say something here. They say. Do I still talk to Luke Smith or is it weird now? I have not spoken to him in a very long time. Wait, no, not this. This. And yes, I do still talk to Jez. I literally just recorded a reaction video for him this morning. Him and I talk about content quite a lot. I didn't forget the giveaway. Okay, I gotta find the cubes. I seem to recall there being one in this region, but I could just be completely making that up. Haha. And then the other one is up my ass. I have no idea. I vaguely remember something maybe being over by the waterfall. Well, it's got to be in a spot where I can also see this one. Right? Here's the box. So, like, you got to look around for some sort of angular. But how far apart could they be? Could they be that far apart? Curious. Most curious. Yes. I just want to find the freaking box, man. Oh, no! It's fine. Okay, well, let me go where I feel like I remember seeing something. Okay, it was behind the waterfall. Okay, so how the frig do they want me to hit that, man? The one time I actually just want some goddamn peace and quiet on the patrol is when 80,000 things are wanting to shoot me. Okay, so there's one there, and then the other one is like way the F down there. Okay, so you gotta probably do like a this situation. Yippee! Alright, it's another one down. We get to ever closer. Need, what, 4 more of them? Okay. What do you think the best primary is right now? Brother, there's like... I could probably rattle off 24 weapons that I would consider the best primary. I do not think there is a definitive best primary. Let's look. Kvostov. Midnight Coup. Necrochasm. Blast Furnace. What else? Zally's Bane. Nullify. Reckless Oracle. Exalted Truth. And I'm just trying to stick to legendaries. I know I said a couple of exotics, but I mean, Outbreak Perfected. It's like always a goated primary. Fatebringer. You want to do that. Dude, there's literally so many. There are so many. Wish Ender. I wasn't ever a big Wish Ender guy. Same kind of thing where I wasn't much of a Witherhoard guy. Never really got attached to Wish Ender. Never really got attached. Okay. Who are we choosing as the winner for the giveaway? Boom. Dojin Emperor. Where you at? You still here? Gonna wait for a response in the chat. What was given away? Some Manscaped stuff. Rank this week's Grandmaster on a scale of 1 to 10 based on difficulty? No. I refuse. I will not be a part of your system. I don't know, like a 3.5. Alright, Dojin Emperor. It's very possible that they left. I probably shouldn't have waited so long for the giveaway. All right, if they come back, I'll give them another prize. Boom. That J&K Jonah? Where you at, Jonah? If they come back, I'll buy them something. I know Jonah's here. Yep. Okay, J&K Jonah, check your friggin' Twitch Whispers. And we're gonna handle the rest of the giveaway off Twitch. I'm gonna thank some subs. I think we're done, man. Keep this one short and sweet. I've been trying to do Mondays a little bit shorter, because I'm still used to them being like my, hey, it's a new week, get your shit together kind of a day. So your boy's gonna go work on the Pokemans video. Just keep putting in music, keep putting in graphics. It is not gonna be ready this week, unfortunately, because I need time to work with a thumbnail artist to get a thumbnail. You're in the USA, yes. I mean doxed, but also yes. Did I rip today? We could rip. I did not rip today. Let's rip. So I'm gonna work on the Pokemans video. That being said, if anyone knows any thumbnail artists that do that kind of a style, like a cartoony sort of Pokemon YouTuber style thumbnail, hit my freaking DMs. Or if someone in here does it, like show me a portfolio of what you do. I am looking for like a pretty specific style. Oh yeah, the new set. All right, so these are literally guaranteed to all be new because of the new set. Magnemite, Cherum, Bar or something. Are you kidding me? Okay, I guess it almost was guaranteed. First pack, I'm already getting dupes. That was unhinged. Oh, this is a smaller set. That's nice. Okay. What stops me from using AI? Have I tried it? I'm not gonna lie to you. Part of the reason is Metatite. It's not Metatite. Meryl. Frickin' Houndoom. Burmy. Pupitar. Okay. Kind of ass packs, but they're all new cards, so that's fine. Part of it is like I didn't grow up with it. I think it's very easy for people nowadays to be like, you know, popping on Chat GPT or this or that or whatever. I didn't grow up with the tech, so I have very little idea of how to utilize its prowess, but also it just doesn't make me feel good to use. Like, I'm a huge control freak, and I just don't like the idea of me as a creator using AI to create. And even if I did like it, I know that there's a very negative connotation with AI in the creator space. So, like, even if I was like, yeah, AI is the best, AI is the coolest. If I was using AI-related assets in my videos, I feel like there would be a very large negative response to that. And I'm not really... Like, I got enough negative responses for, like, other shit. You know what I mean? Like, I don't need to add on to that. Because AI in the creator space is not really, you know, doesn't really have the greatest press right now. But I'm also just not into it. It's not how I want to make my content. And that's about it. It's really, I just don't want to. That's all. Geezer, if you're talking about thumbnail stuff, Discord. All right, let's thank some subs and let's get out of here. Cadonian, or maybe it's Cad Onion. I'm gonna guess the first one. Thank you very much for the bits. Majora Link. We got Chips, we got Hispanic Cream, we got Nick, we got Jotunheim, we got Enura, we got Lord Starfire, we got friggin' Apex Skrill Prime, all with the gifted subs. Thank you very, very much for the gifteds. Enjoy your emblem. Thank you. Ramnaj, brand new sub. Nick, brand new sub. Zero Tech Boy, Azriel Angelus, Pagodson. Let me know. Speed Chaos, Veratri, Jocular Itch, and Truitt. Thank you all very much for the new subs. Thank you. We have Hot 217 with the 43. Leftist Tech Support with the 5. Indian Balak with the 6. Phantom with the tier 2, 57 months. Hyundai Moon with the 500 bits. A lot of bits. Thank you very much, Hyundai Moon. Ultimatum with the 46. Elissa with the 84. Shadow with 126. Thank you very much. Kato Mills, no, we're going to do that another time. Mr. Narwalker, part of it is also AI in the creator space is just generally very shunned. You're not going to get good responses in the creator space. That's just, it's like if you came in here and like, you were like, yo, you ever thought about making your own NFT? You ever thought about making your own crypto coin? It's just not going to garner a good response. I mean, that in like my specific place would not garner a good response, but just generally in the creator space, unless you are around other creators using that kind of technology already, its perception in the creator world is very negatively viewed. So you should expect a lot of negative responses to the idea of being like, hey, you should
HelloDatto,
use
I've got
AI
a
for
great
your
idea
shit
for a pump and dump.
in the creator space, right? I'm sure there are plenty of applications where it is much more positively viewed. Of course, everyone wants to scream at me as soon as I start talking. There's a lot of spaces where it's a bit more positively viewed, but in the creator space, it's really not. You know, medical. You want to use AI to like detect early cases of this and this? Yeah, go nuts, man. Or use it as like a way, as a tool to assist in that kind of nature. Cool. In the art world, in the creative world, it's just not something I'm looking to use. That's it.
Wonderful day, Guardians.
Please talk quick, because I really don't want to talk about this anymore.
It's even if it's like, oh, it helps make my project 2% easier because I can generate this thing instead of just talking with an artist who has had years to develop skills that can translate what you say into something good. Even if it was and it's helpful and that's what you use it for, the energy output, LA was on fire for a month. Like, we don't need that energy expenditure. We need get AI to start solving climate change. Like, that would be a good use of AI and the only acceptable one. And it's that.
I'm done. Syax22, RJ52, Evil Knievel with the 56, Vangs with the tier freaking 3. Thank you very much for the tier 3, 81. And Jezebel, thank you very much for the gifted. Enjoy your emblem. I have played COD Zombies a single time. One single time. And it took us 20 minutes to even start playing the video game. And I did not like it. But I know that I've talked with Milo about potentially doing something in the future. And I am interested in doing that.
Here for the content, stayed for the brim Datto love.
But I gotta get a lot of other things done first before we venture into that world. Also, I like the way that you phrased that question. Based on your interview with Mr. Raffle Waffles, have you ever played COD Zombies? Thought that was an interesting way of phrasing that. Real with the 45 months. Thank you very much for the 45. Jonah, watch your email here in the next few minutes. I'm going to get some information for you so I can get this sent out, so I can get it dropped off like tomorrow. Otherwise, we're going to keep this one short. And I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to work on my Pokemon video. So thanks for the short one. We'll be back tomorrow. We are going to watch the dev live stream. I don't know how much we're else going to do after that.
3 years massive pog Datto hyper omega poggers, but seriously appreciate you do.
Thank you, Mr. Menu, tier 2 right before we go. Thank you. And yeah, we're gonna get out of here because that conversation just kind of, I just want to just move on from that. So let me find you guys a host. Listen, okay, Fruit and Rob are still playing some Monster Hunter. I'll probably send you guys over there. I always forget if Rob has an underscore for his Twitch name or not. He does, okay. All right, head on over to Rob. Although Rob and Fruit are playing Monster Hunter together. Thanks for chilling. I'll see you guys tomorrow for the dev live stream. We'll react to it, and we'll see what's up. And then I don't even know how much we're really gonna do tomorrow. Maybe if the buds like want to do some dungeons, I'd be down for like the Solar and Void dungeons for the title, so I can get that locked in. But yeah, otherwise tomorrow might be another short one too. We'll see. We will see.
Title
Cameron,
you would recommend players get? Expectations for the live?
Can we ask these questions, like, not 4 seconds before I'm about to end the stream? It's like every time I go to end stream, it's like, oh, wait, I should resub right now. Oh, wait, I should ask him a question right now. Cameron, stay in the YouTube chat. I'll type something out to you. Thank you for the super chat, but that is the worst time to ask me any kind of a question. I'm literally about to hit the stop stream button. All right, be good, everyone. I will see you guys shortly.